Welcome to Crimson Dominion. Welcome to Crimson Dominion. I am Kitten, the Dungeon Master, and I'll be hosting you through the story of our group as they go through Curse of Strahd. Under raging storm clouds, a lone figure stands silhouetted against the ancient walls of Castle Ravenloft. The vampire, Count Strahd von Zarovic, stares down a sheer cliff at the village below. A cold, bitter wind spins dead leaves about him, billowing his cape in the darkness. Lightning splits the clouds overhead, casting stark white light across him. Strahd turns to the sky, revealing the angular muscles of his face and hands. He has a look of power and of madness. His once handsome face is contorted by a tragedy darker than the night itself. Rumbling thunder pounds the castle spires. The wind's howling increases as Strahd turns his gaze back to the village. Far below, yet not beyond his ken, a party of adventurers has just entered his domain. Strahd's face forms a twisted smile as his dark plan unfolds. He knew they were coming, and he knows why they have come, all according to his plan. He, the master of Ravenloft, will attend to them. Another lightning flash rips through the darkness, its thunder echoing through the castle's towers. But Strahd is gone. Only the howling of the wind, or perhaps a lone wolf, fills the midnight air. The master of Ravenloft is having guests for dinner, and you are invited. Welcome to Crimson Dominion. I am Kitten, the Dungeon Master, and I'll be hosting you through the story of our group as they go through Curse of Strahd. Under raging storm clouds, a lone figure stands silhouetted against the ancient walls of Castle Ravenloft. The vampire, Count Strahd von Zarovic, stares down a sheer cliff at the village below. A cold, bitter wind spins dead leaves about him, billowing his cape in the darkness. Lightning splits the clouds overhead, casting stark white light across him. Strahd turns to the sky, revealing the angular muscles of his face and hands. He has a look of power and of madness. His once handsome face is contorted by a tragedy darker than the night itself. Rumbling thunder pounds the castle spires. The wind's howling increases as Strahd turns his gaze back to the village. Far below, yet not beyond his ken, a party of adventurers has just entered his domain. Strahd's face forms a twisted smile as his dark plan unfolds. He knew they were coming, and he knows why they have come, all according to his plan. He, the master of Ravenloft, will attend to them. Another lightning flash rips through the darkness, its thunder echoing through the castle's towers. But Strahd is gone. Only the howling of the wind, or perhaps a lone wolf, fills the midnight air. The master of Ravenloft is having guests for dinner, and you are invited. Welcome to Crimson Dominion. I am Kitten, the Dungeon Master, and I'll be hosting you through the story of our group as they go through Curse of Strahd. Under raging storm clouds, a lone figure stands silhouetted against the ancient walls of Castle Ravenloft. The vampire, Count Strahd von Zarovic, stares down a sheer cliff at the village below. A cold, bitter wind spins dead leaves about him, billowing his cape in the darkness. Lightning splits the clouds overhead, casting stark white light across him. Strahd turns to the sky, revealing the angular muscles of his face and hands. He has a look of power and of madness. His once handsome face is contorted by a tragedy darker than the night itself. Rumbling thunder pounds the castle spires. The wind's howling increases as Strahd turns his gaze back to the village. Far below, yet not beyond his ken, a party of adventurers has just entered his domain. Strahd's face forms a twisted smile as his dark plan unfolds. He knew they were coming, and he knows why they have come, all according to his plan. He, the master of Ravenloft, will attend to them. Another lightning flash rips through the darkness, its thunder echoing through the castle's towers. But Strahd is gone. Only the howling of the wind, or perhaps a lone wolf, fills the midnight air. The master of Ravenloft is having guests for dinner, and you are invited. Welcome to Crimson Dominion. I am Kitten, the Dungeon Master, and I'll be hosting you through the story of our group as they go through Curse of Strahd. Hello and welcome to Crimson Dominion Session 1, where we are going to be playing Curse of Strahd D&D5e. So let me just give you a little run-up of who our characters are. So let's go around the table and introduce ourselves. So let's go in order. Dreadstar?
Hey, Alamar. He's a high elf wizard.
And do you want to sort of describe what he looks like?
Sure. He stands about 6 feet tall with pale white skin and blue eyes, white hair flowing down to about mid-ear length. His ears have several metal piercings in them, wearing light blue robes with rich brown leather belt and shoulder armor, holding everything kind of in place. It's very, it's not the normal flowy type, more of a cinch type of robe. And
Ooh.
on the shoulder piece, there is a dagger, face tilt down.
Mm-hmm.
On his shoulder sits his familiar, Hermes, who is a little blue and white owl.
Very cute. Okay. And let's go over to Val.
Hello. I'm gonna be playing. I'm sorry. My character is Vulture Petrovich, a ASMR paladin of the Raven Queen. Appearance-wise, he wears. Currently, he's still wearing just basic chainmail as his armor, but he has his own special helmet and shoulder pauldrons that are very jagged and somewhat monolithic, and kind of a mix of rust and just damage, not mostly from these being older equipment, but very much not the typical knight in shining armor sort of paladin.
Okay, I like it. Okay, and then let's go over to Mia Kasango.
Hello, my name is Mia Kasango. You can call me Mia. I'm playing
Thank
the
you so
character.
much.
It's fine. I'm playing the character Elegance of Winter. She's a Tabaxi. Please call her Winter. She's a Tabaxi bard. What you'll see is a beautiful she cat with snow white fur, silver stripes, and icy blue eyes, matching her name Winter.
Mm-hmm.
She has a very easygoing face and a walk about herself. She wears probably what you would consider more the latest fashions, as she is a little bit full of herself. She loves to play her lute, and she's also a bit, let's say, condescending or cynical. So yeah, this is the character I'm playing. She has hair that's long and goes around her face, but she hides it underneath her cowl. So yeah.
Okay, lovely. And let's go over to Kai.
Hello. I play the character Garrett of Valkia, who is a blood hunter. He is tall, like very tall for a human. He's 6'5". He's got medium-length black hair, and he's gone through the trials of a blood hunter, so it doesn't look entirely human, but not entirely like a monster. He looks sort of eerie, I guess, to the normal person that looks at him. He's very pale. In fact, pale enough to where sometimes you can see his veins, and his eyes are gold. So he's sort of draped in a black cloak. He looks tattered. He does not look like he is a man of much wealth, but looking at his soul, that's where most of his money that he's ever earned in his life goes to, because it's already plated in silver.
Very nice. Okay, and oh, you have to forgive me. My memory is very, very bad. Val, did I say you?
Yeah, he won.
Yeah.
I did. Okay. I was like, have I missed someone? Like, no. However, just for the viewers at home to know, we would normally have Noble Gremlin as well as Cobble Addict. However, they're not available to play today, but hopefully, fingers crossed, you will meet them next week. Okay, so just to sort of give everyone a little bit of information, normally what I tend to do before starting a campaign is do a little bit of role play in Discord. So a few of our members have already met each other. They've managed to get some experience with killing dire wolves, which they realised were quite skinny, quite weak, quite feeble in how they looked, and why perhaps they were quite easy to kill. Then we moved on, and this is where we're going to be leading up to. I believe at this point, Winter has just arrived into the group. How did you come across this group in the sort of Barovian forest?
I would say that Winter had already been on a journey of her own, kind of like her older. She's 26. But she was traveling with her sister at one point, and they separated for reasons, and Winter just happens upon the group and finds them quite amusing, especially the gentleman, the high elf here, with his leather and piercings.
Okay. So I'm just going to jump you over to here.
Okay.
So you should now
Oh.
see. I'm just going to grab Winter and get her in there. Okay. So let me just remove for a moment Bastion. Right. Or did I do that already? Let me see. No. You are not here, and Bastion is also not here today. Okay, so I can also remove. Where is it?
I'm just saying
Right.
I can't see anything on the map.
You should do in a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Do that and delete. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, so this is where you currently are at the moment. Everyone can see okay?
Yep. You can see fine.
Lovely. Okay, so the woods are quiet this night, and the air grows chill. Your fire sputters as a low mist gathers around the edges of your camp, growing closer as the night wears on. By morning, the fog hangs thick in the air, turning the trees around you into the grey ghosts. Then you notice these aren't the same trees that surrounded you the night before. Okay, so I'm going to do a slight retcon from the RP chat. So basically what happened was you killed the dire wolves, and as you moved and helped those that were a bit injured, you had your long rest during the night, but now all of a sudden you wake up and you feel like you're in the same area, maybe, but different. So who wants to start?
Well, if it's noticeably different, Garrett's first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna stand up and, sword drawn, because this can't really bode well. And he's gonna kind of look around. Is it still pitch black out?
Same trees that surrounded you before. I would say that no, this is morning now, so the fog is still hanging around you.
So I'm going to kind of just scan the area for any sort of hint as to what displaced us, or what kind of anything of notable interest, I guess, like animals or something like that.
Well, looking around, it's still like quite eerie as it was the day before after your interaction with the direwolves. It's still very eerily quiet. There's not much noise, insects. There isn't much breeze either to make the leaves rustle. All there is this fog still. That's just still clinging to the air.
He just mutters, "It's far too quiet." And as I said, he's just scanning for present threats, or I guess, is there any sort of like lingering feel of like, I guess, magic or anything like that?
Roll an Arcana check.
Sweet.
First roll of the very first episode.
Arcana. 14.
14. Okay. Since waking up, you feel like there is something clinging to the fog itself, but it seems to already be sort of evaporating away. Like you can't grasp what it was now that was a part of the fog. You just know that it was something to do with it.
So whatever was in the fog that brought us here is gone, or something like that, or whatever magic is fading.
There's something fading, still in a continuous moment.
Alright, well, I guess I'll look at the rest of the group, which is, I assume, are also awake, unless somebody selects to be asleep. And,
Is everyone awake?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think I am.
Okay.
I will immediately voice to the group, and I will point to the fog, and I'll say, "I've traveled far and wide for certain that whatever put us here, whatever's displaced us, because I don't know where we are, definitely involves that fog. There's a dwindling magic essence about it that I can see because I've dealt with these kinds of things in the past, but I can't pinpoint anything that would directly point us to who's the cause.
Hearing this explanation, Petrovich is gonna use one of his divine senses to try and see if there's whatever did do this is still around or not.
Okay. Saying from evil. Shoulder. Okay. You sense some sort of some malvoyance.
Malevolence.
That's the one. Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah. You can sense that, and again, it seems to be ebbing away. So you could kind of assume from what has just been said to you about the fog having magical properties seems to be linked to that.
Okay. But it's the kind of thing, whatever did do this is leaving.
It seems to be.
Okay. If that's the case, he's gonna relax a little, knowing that it's pretty unlikely. If it's gonna kill them, it could have done it while we were asleep.
Okay. And what's Winter going to be doing?
Am I with the group as of now? Or
If you're on the map and you're with them, yep.
Oh, so I'm not, because I don't see anyone else.
Okay. So your old token.
Turn your token.
That's why. One
Yeah,
second.
you have to turn the token. Oh, and it's the
That's
wrong
my
token
fault.
as well.
Yeah, I need
Okay.
to. That's my fault. Apologies. I did it on the start screen.
I just
not
assumed
on
I was
the-
separate from them.
No, you are with them. Okay.
Oh, look at that.
That is a big cat.
That is
is
a
a
very big
humongous-
cat.
Welcome to my world.
You're literally what it's like for my cats when we're doing painting miniatures or board games. It's literally that's what the miniatures are like to the cat. It's like I am your giant master. Okay, I also need to add the last bits. I need that shown. You need to be able to see, and you have.
Out of character, this is post me having done introductions, correct?
Yeah, I would assume so because you're with us in the map. I would
Yeah.
assume
Just making sure.
we just have to assume you know people probably by their name if they would willingly give that and who we are, I guess, skill wise.
Okay, can you see now, Winter?
No, there's a black space here. Is that?
You have to rotate your token.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not.
Oh,
Apologize.
now you're a wide cat.
I'm doing my best. I'm just a cat.
It's a little square on top of your character. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Okay.
And if I rotate
okay.
you should then. There you go. Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Winter is looking. She's kind of like messing with her nails as she picks the strings of her lute, and she says, "Well, fun. Can we progress now? The whatever's here, this otherworldly whatever, has finally left. This is a little bit above my pay grade."
Oh, I like that. I like that very much. Okay, so as you look around, can someone give me an investigation check as you're sort of looking around? Everyone can.
Okay.
Sure.
Let's hold on to investigation.
Don't fail me now, lack of
You
intelligence.
are uninterested.
Totally uninterested. Went to kind of looks at her paw, wondering if she should lick it. Maybe not.
How much of a cat do I want to be today?
Okay, so I would say Garrett at most. So not to Winter, but yes to Garrett, to Vulture, as well as to Dalamar. That as you look around northwards, you begin to come across a dirt road, and it seems to cut through the woods. From what you can tell.
Any signs of heavy usage of this path? Tracks?
To be fair, with this sort of area, it's quite difficult. As you were already coming through to the area before by the dire walls, even the tracks you were on, which seemed to be quite well trodden, to some wouldn't have noticed. So it's that same sort of wild land feeling. around this dirt road.
So it feels like this is untouched.
Yeah.
Wherever we are, I get the feeling we are quite isolated.
Oh joy, isolation.
I'll this. Could be busy and we could be surrounded. Take the quiet while you can. And
Or we could be
Petrovich is going to
busy.
start heading towards the road.
Truth.
Okay. So, and are you looking to travel down the road as well?
It's the only sign of life.
Yeah, not so much start traveling, but just to make a point that, like, what else are we going to do? There's nowhere else we can go.
Okay. As you get to the area on that road, you notice that it leads towards a town.
Just kind of call back to the group. Looks like there's a town nearby. We can at least see, you know, if we're in hell or not.
Town means information.
Alas, civilization.
I mean, I wouldn't be so bold to call it that, but...
Hopefully they are
a
civilized.
place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just need to check that you used before. At the end of the next turn. Okay. So as you start walking down this road, can you roll perception?
Sure. I will roll a perception.
Ooh, yeah. So yeah, you could tell this to the group as well. But you notice that the fogs are returning. The fog is returning around you.
Okay, I'm going to alert the group to that fact that the fog is indeed surrounding us again, because I was the one that pointed out that it is magical essence, so I would be quite concerned about that fact.
Ray, not Ray, oh my goodness. Winter, who's a little, still unconcerned, says, "Oh joy, now my fur will be wet. This is such a lovely start to my day."
Or we get teleported into another hellscape, one or the other.
And on that note, before you can think of anything else, you are transported. And I need to. You had to say it. You had to say it. And my thing's frozen. No, come on, behave yourself. Come on, Chrome.
Is mine frozen as well? Because
Is it all black
No,
for
mine's
you?
not.
Yeah.
I got some sections at the bottom that I can see.
All right. So.
Right here.
I'm going to tell you where to drop your tokens for the moment. Can you please drop your tokens? I'm going to open a space for you to see. Reveal areas.
There are places at the bottom of the map that I can see.
Here where I'm pinging.
Oh, give me a moment. My roll 20, I think, crashed itself. Is it crashed?
Mine was a bit jittery. I thought it was actually mine.
Mine froze up a little bit too when we switched maps.
I'm gonna point to something, because I don't know
I'm
if
a
you
big boy.
meant for it to be seen,
What's that?
but I can see all of that.
Alright,
Oh.
1 second. Hide areas. No sneaking for you.
Oh, I don't mean to draw, I just want to delete things. There we go.
Oh my goodness. Roll 20, what is going on?
Yeah, mine has just gone a bit weird as well. Anyone else?
Yeah, roll 20's a little laggy actually right now.
That's interesting. Yeah, it's unresponsive for me.
Just give it a moment.
Maybe I'll launch it again. Let me just go back and do it all over
I'm
again.
gonna refresh.
Yeah, me too. Oh, I say that and it just worked. Okay. I blame you guys. It's all your fault.
It's clearly not.
Alright.
I'm gonna log.
Yeah, I'm gonna refresh because I thought it worked, it's not working. I thought it worked, it's not working. Alright, let's try again.
Oh, I wonder. Yeah, what is up with roll 20? You need to.
Let's try this once again.
Okay, I put, so we're supposed to be, yeah, I'm where we're supposed to be, correct? I can put my token down.
I've just refreshed it. I can't ping right now.
Oh, goodness gracious. Come on, roll 20. You can do it.
Hatching dragons. Come on, roll 20. Recalculating the spleens, whatever. Yes. Give me the goodies.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's my fault. I feel like I need to apologize.
Goodness.
Alright, so let me just go to the map as well, just to make sure that there's nothing that you should see. Okay.
My roll 20 is not functioning properly right now.
Is the map too big, maybe?
The map is on the big side.
Good.
Hi, Darius.
How is your roll 20 not working? Like, can you not even scroll up and down the chat?
Can't even do a single thing yet, but it's slow loading and stuff. So maybe if I just wait. But I cannot click a single thing.
That's really weird. I don't see the other party members who have been put down.
I might have to just double check their thingamajig, what they can see, because we're on a new map now. Okay, so let me scroll in.
I mean, my computer is operating properly.
So let's see who can see what. Right, let's go back to here. Go back to objects and tokens. Okay, I have to resize you a little bit. Right, you should be able to have some.
I can only see my token.
Yeah, yours is not showing what you should see. Alright. And that is 240.
Okay.
240.
I'm also very small, I think.
No, you're okay size-wise. Okay, so it's just a big map.
I think that might be the issue for me. My poor little laptop.
And I need you to be able to see your health. I shouldn't have had to have done this. It should have all saved. Never mind. It's okay. We can manage. Alright, so that is yours done. Alright, let's do Dalamar's. Let's get you
Okay.
more
Think it might.
in size. Alright, Dalamar, you should have 13.
Okay. I'm back in it.
Wicked. Okay. See. And this is all very mysterious to you all as well. And Dalamar, you've got.
God's figuring out the situation. I can't see my friends. I have no idea.
I'm not looking at the same thing. I don't think you all are.
Very square.
I see an elf.
I'm not looking at a gray square. I'm looking at. I don't want to say. I'm not sure if this is spoiled, so I'm just gonna hope for the best.
Okay.
I think what you should be seeing is a house.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. I didn't want to. Okay. Perfect.
I just can't see anybody but my token, and
I
I
don't see
have
my
refreshed.
I should probably place my token in.
Am I on a different layer, maybe?
No, you're all on the same. Which is really weird.
I just want to see my friends.
I have to type your name in manually for some reason. Vulture.
I guess I'm going in this alone. Strahd, I'm coming.
Don't worry, Kai. Valstamir will be there to keep you company. Because he's always there with you.
Instinctively
You can never
punches.
escape.
Well,
Okay, and then we've got Garrett. Yeah, Garrett, you're next. You only have HP.
I can see my health.
Good. You shouldn't see each other's numbers though. Like you should be able to see green bars and names. Soon.
Ray. Gosh. Winter is not on the map nor does she see.
You have to place your
Yeah,
token down near there.
but I don't
so.
see anyone else's.
You won't
That's
because of
what
the
she's-
dynamic is what's going to
Yeah.
cause that. So
She's
I'll-
gonna fix it.
I'm going to add a light source actually to this area so you can actually see something. 1 second. Let me just.
How do I place a token?
You go to your sheet and then you click and drag your sheet down.
Yeah,
Or and that's how you put them on. Is that the light source? No,
it should be. 1 second.
I still can't see anybody.
Come on, baby.
Gosh darn it.
Oh, I can sort of see. I could, if you move it back, I could sort of see one person.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll move everyone that I see on the map so far. So we've got you. We've got you. Oh, you get back there. And we've got Dalamar. I have no
There's
idea
the
why
big cat.
why the big cat keeps getting big and big and big. Alright. Sort
It's
that
her
out.
it's her personality. It's
It
just-
is a beautiful big personality. Alright. I'm just gonna put you in the light as well and then sort yours out.
Oh, I
Okay.
found myself.
Yeah.
I found you as well. Hello.
Should have put your ass on the bloody school books I've just marked.
Any.
Nobody's hiding around the corner now. Oh, sorry.
Well, someone clip that, please.
Someone.
And suddenly she vanishes.
I'm not on webcam. Okay, so okay, and you have got dark vision, my love. So, and
Actually, yeah, everyone in this group except for our resident human has dark vision.
Yeah, but I got an explorer pack from being a faction agent, so I have a torch.
and
Huh, I have 2 packs.
Dalamar. I think I sorted you out already, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, and then your lovely birdie. Okay. Hermes. In future, I'll make sure this is double checked.
I don't want to have you add another lights like later on, so I'm just gonna say if this place is as dark as it's supposed to be, I would have gotten the torch out of my explorer pack and used
Okay.
and gotten that, yeah, so I could see.
I mean, you can hold on to my cape again and I'll just drag
No.
you around.
I refuse.
Okay, and that is Hermes. Lovely. Okay, so I'm still getting used to your voices, so I apologize. Who said that they were getting a torch?
Garrett is getting the torch.
Okay, and that's gonna emit 20 to 40 light. Okay, 1 moment.
Damn,
The
my
word is
eyes.
slowing. Okay.
Sorry, cat.
So you emit 40, the dim light would be then 20, and it would be at 360 as well, and you have sight. So you should now have, you should be bright. Okay, so one more thing that I need to do very quickly, and then we're good to go, which is the things that are going to happen to you. I'm sorry, they're literally on the wall. Okay. So, and I need to read. Here we go. Okay, so the gravel road leads to a village, but the fog takes you straight in front of a tall house that's as dark as tombstones. Nestled among these solemn dwellings are a handful of closed-up shops. Even the tavern is shut tight. A soft whimpering draws your eye towards a pair of children standing in the middle of an otherwise lifeless street.
A pair of children?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I look scary, so that's leaving left to other people.
As if that's gonna stop me.
Yeah.
I mean, he sees kids. Petrovich must do something about it, so he's gonna approach. Sorry.
Winter looks off and says, are those children?
It would appear so. Not my
On this
area
dock?
of expertise.
On
Remember,
this
it's
road,
morning.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna say dark.
Wait, if it's not dark, why do I have my torch lit? I thought it was dark.
It's dark because of the fog.
Oh, okay. Alright. So, yeah, they're still... Yeah, okay. Why are there children in the fog, I guess?
Okay.
Sounds like a
You
horror
could roll,
movie.
if you'd like, you could roll perception or investigation.
Might I roll perception? Is that alright?
This is to anyone, so yeah.
Okay,
I'll
thank
roll my investigation as well.
you. Oh.
I see Dalamans. I see Garrett's.
Alma's been very quiet. I wonder if he's the wizard. Do you have any inclination about what this fog might be doing to us?
No, I've not come upon this type of fog before.
Okay, so far I would say that, yep, everyone would be able to know this, that you see what looks like a 10-year-old young girl, as well as someone that's slightly younger than 10-year-old little boy, and they are both weeping and clutching a stuffed doll. And you can see that the slightly older girl is trying to hush the boy, but they are both whimpering still.
Are they within earshot of us? Can they hear us talking?
Yep.
So, obviously they seem in peril. Someone best go talk to them, and it's not gonna be me.
Petrovich is on his way over.
he's gone. He's there. Okay.
Yeah.
And do you call out as you go over there, or are you just silently moving?
Hail,
He's
orphans!
trying to approach a little cautiously because they do seem upset, but he's just gently. He's gonna take off his helmet, so it's a little less intimidating. And just kind of, are you two all right? Something wrong?
So
He's
after
gonna kind of
shushing...
kneel in front of them.
Perfect. Okay. So as you kneel down, after shushing the boy, the girl turns to you and says, "There's a monster in our house."
Monster.
But just so happens, I know the perfect solution for that.
She then points to a tall brick row house that has seen better days. Its windows are dark, and it has a gated portico on the ground floor, and the rusty gate is slightly ajar. The houses on either side are abandoned, and their windows and doors are boarded up.
When Garrett hears it's about monsters, he's gonna walk forward and he's gonna try to put on his nicest, less evil or less, creepy looking, I guess, face, and just say, "Do you know what kind of monster plagues that building?"
We don't know. It does a terrible howl. The fog, it keeps coming closer. And as she says that, you actually notice around you, without having to roll perception, because this would be fine for you all, that the fog is very, very slowly, gradually tightening around you all towards the row house as well. So it's like that sort of circle of the storm kind of thing. So you've got the row house, the children, you guys, and this fog is trying to sort of seem to be pushing you in that direction, getting smaller.
So you have not seen the beast?
Oh, it's horrible. It's so scary. We're just children. Please stop the monster. We want to be able to go out without the fog.
I look towards a vulture, and
Yeah.
I look at him and I say, "You seem like you'd be able to handle these kids much better than I. If you can find out what they've seen, I might be able to identify what's haunting the house."
Excellent. I might be able to help with that as well. And I'm going to use another divine sense.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, this would be in the vicinity of this. So, you can absolutely sense something awful and evil coming from that row house. The children also say to you as you're doing this, as they sort of see you sort of investigating with sort of magic, and the little boy, he says, I've not seen the monster, but Mummy and Daddy, they managed to trap it in the basement. And then and the slightly older girl mentions, oh yes, and don't forget that poor baby Walter. Yes, I think he was somewhere, maybe on the 3rd floor. Yes, that's right, somewhere near the nursery.
Well, if they can trap it, and I assume it's by conventional means, it's not a specter.
Might Winter interact with the children?
Yeah, sure.
Winter steps forward and her feline grace kneels a little to their eye level and says, now, dears, can you tell me how your parents exactly managed to trap something in the basement?
The older girl looks at you and sort of squints her eyes a little bit and goes, we're children! We don't know these things! We just play with our dollhouse and our toy chest and with baby Walter. We don't know what you guys do with scary things like that.
Then, dear, sorry for my misunderstanding. Do you know where your parents are?
I think they're just somewhere in the house. We're too scared. Please get rid of the monster.
Winter stands at full height, her tail kind of twitching. You notice to be annoyance, and she says, she steps back out of earshot and whispers to the closest person, this is why I do not have children. They're very useless creatures.
Normally I would leave these two to their parents, but I have a feeling we should help these children.
Well, I don't think it was an option of whether or not we're helping the children at this point. They deserve they're children. They deserve some helping hands. But
well,
let's be honest, they don't look like their parents. They come from magic stock. Their parents most likely trapped in the basement by barricading the door. That means it's a physical being, which means if it's howling, I'm going to assume a werewolf.
Werewolves don't have fog with them.
Yes, but I can't really think of something that would cause fog. I don't believe. I mean, possibly it's a wraith that doesn't want to leave the basement, but it's a howl. So,
with no adults around, kids they do like to tell stories, but I think there might be some credence to the story.
And after you have said that, I would like for Winter. Could Winter roll an insight check on the kid, just to make sure this isn't something that it isn't?
They're lying.
I mean, it's just her character.
To be fair, I don't trust these kids either.
Yeah. Creepy kid in fog, evil.
I mean, yeah. Okay, I rolled a 17.
Okay, so you don't seem to sense anything untoward from what the children are saying. Everything they say, they seem to believe it. It seems to be true.
What did you handle, Winter, by the way?
I'm sorry?
You were handed something.
Oh, I was handed something?
Yeah.
What?
Yep, I sent it.
Okay.
So you're looking at the notes that you received.
Oh.
So you're free to read this out as well for the viewers as well.
All right. Helping the children will give you some. I'm gonna read it as Winter. Helping the children will give you some. Look out for the children. There. If you are to continue onward, from one that will help from the shadows. If you do well, I shall make myself known to you. I may even have knowledge to share that could help you. Unknown sender.
It's strange. I did not have this note when I left out this morning before coming upon this fog and meeting you all in the woods.
You all had your notes just before you entered the sort of Barovian border. One way or another, these got picked up.
you received a note as well from some unknown sender. I hold out my own letter that I had gotten, and I say I received one as well.
What does it say?
I take it. I open the note, and I say, says this, addressed to Garrett of Valkia. Search for Madam Eve. She will bring you answers to the fortune of which you seek. Keep an eye out for a stranger with a monkey. He is more than meets the eye and is certainly not to be trusted. An ally you have not met yet. I will be in touch, and coin will be abundance for your service. Unknown sender.
Did I get a note?
Feel free
I
to
think
have
everybody did.
it. Yeah, everyone did.
Oh.
It's a mysterious
Oh.
note in the journal.
I just saw it.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
Mysterious.
It was so mysterious you didn't even notice.
Really, honestly. Okay, Winter, she holds up her paw and says, "If it's all right with you, I heard something on the third floor. Might I scale the building just to look into a window?
No,
Just
let me.
to look into it."
Before you do that, let me check the outside of the building just to make sure that if you go inside there, something might not surprise you. Just let me do that, real quick.
Oh.
As you venture closer to the house, the children disappear, and the fog gets tighter and tighter around you as well.
So the children weren't real.
So you'll see Hermes swoop down and land on Dalamore's shoulder, and a kind of like a shimmer appears around that a few seconds in an amber color, and then slowly dissipates.
I pull out my sword, which gleams a little bit brighter than most swords because it's plated in silver, and I'm going to investigate the outside of the house for any signs of So specifically, I'm gonna be looking for any signs of like marks that could be left by a fae or a fiend or an undead, anything like that. Like that's specifically those type.
Okay, feel free to roll an investigation check or
I
Arcana
get
if it's
advantage.
connected. Mm-hmm.
I get advantage on this for the investigation because part of Hunter's Bane allows me to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I will do that right now. So investigation. Oh wait, one moment. I'm gonna set it to the advantage thing. So go. 21.
21. Yeah, you don't notice anything untoward on the outside of the house. It just looks like a row house. There's nothing that looks like it's been attacked or markings or anything like that.
I look towards Winter and I nod, signaling her to try and scout out ahead while I go. I look towards Dulmer and Vulture, and I kind of motion to the door, saying, "No point staying out."
As Winter is stretching before she begins her climb, she turns to Garrett and says, "Excuse me, Mr. Human Hunter, Blood Hunter. Now tell me, as a person who a tabaxi who is unlearned in the way of hunting aberrations, what is preventing us from burning this entire house down?"
Well,
The humans or the possible parents inside would be one.
possible parents inside. There's also the fact that There's also the fact that those two human souls, those two children, may be tied spiritually to this house, and burning them would condemn them to a life in hell. Without resolving
Also,
their
the
issue.
building is made of brick, and that doesn't burn
Yeah.
very well.
Also, the building.
Very good note.
Mood point.
It probably isn't the greatest idea to walk into a town and burn buildings down either. I mean, the general populace might not take too kindly to that.
We've been
Or
teleported
they might be
twice.
appreciative.
We've been teleported twice. We have no idea what burning this house could have an effect on the other planes. So, for now, I would say do your scouting. And in fact, burning it probably would do nothing more if it is an aberration, especially if it's a spirit. Would do nothing more than get it mad at you for destroying its domicile.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. And as she says that, she jumps on the building to start scaling.
Oh.
Petrovich is gonna wait below in case she
Let
falls.
me. She has her cat claws, so she gets 20 feet of movement when climbing. I believe,
Alright.
yeah, 20.
Alright,
20 climbing
Assassin's
feet.
Creed.
Yeah.
I whispered you a question.
Yeah. You can't see. The windows are dark, so you can't see anything from the inside. I mean, you can try to get inside if you want to split up.
Are you referring to Winter as she climbs?
Yeah.
It's looking. Okay. Winter can call back down at you and say, the windows are quite dark. Should I try to open one?" And she flexes her claw.
I feel like this may be a dangerous situation to spread apart. If this house is able to hold on to or project children's spirits, who knows what else is inside.
DM, I whispered you a question.
Sorry. Your equipment is free, so everything you have is free. So you get 100 gold pieces, which you had on you before entering the Barovian border.
Yeah, I was curious if we could use that 100 gold prior to entering to buy a weapon.
Well, as you can see, that the area is well, not abandoned, but it's deserted. You can see boarded up shops in the local area. However, not anymore, since the fog has creeped up on you and has gotten much closer. As Winter spoke to the group, you suddenly see the two children. Not Winter as much because of you being on the wall, but everybody else. You can see the two children emerge at the portico, the entrance of the gate, and they're beckoning you. Like, come quickly before the fog gets you. You've got to come in. You've got to help.
I'm gonna be completely honest. While those spirits might be genuine, this feels like a trap.
Petrovich is already walking in the door.
Oh boy, alright, here we go. You coming? I look up towards the, Winter climbing the wall and Adalmer, and I'm just like, you coming?
Sure, but might I ask, is your torch damp at all? From this fog?
Is it? Like, if I hold it up above my head, would I be fine?
It's limiting a little bit, but not too much at the moment. The fog is not in front of you as such, or like going through your torch's area for it to bring out the light. It's around you.
Okay. So, Winter will just scale back down the building and land, dust her clothes off, and says, "Well, that was fun," and walk in.
So as you do that, I need to just move your tokens to the right area of the map. So just bear with me a second. I might have to resize you as well for the map dimensions, but okay. So you are going to be, I'm going to pop you here and then resize you once I've moved everyone.
Alright, now I gotta zoom in a bit.
In case you're not sure where I've put you here, if you see the ping. Okay, and...
Oh, we have to zoom in a lot.
It is a big boy map. Okay, and then I'll just bring those in. I need to zoom in myself now. Okay, so... I just realised we don't have any music. My apologies. Okay, so let's get you to the correct size. So let's do Winter first. Okay, you should be about...
Don't you just love a big cat?
Okay, that is Winter done. Okay, let's do...
Maximum floof.
Maximum floof.
I'm just going to put you on top, so make sure you're about the same size. Okay, and then I need to do you. Whoa, I'll mute that one. the grid on in a second. Just can't do it at the moment till I get your correct size. Medium. How is Hermes looking? Hermes could be a bit small. Okay, and where did I put the children? There they are. Okay, they should be about the correct size. Yeah, and there. Okay, so I should have moved everyone. Yeah. Hello? Hello?
I'm here. I'm
Oh,
here.
I got completely scared there. I was like, I've just been talking for no. Okay, so I also just need to make sure I can. What I might just do is just make your names a bit smaller on the on this side as well. Let's see, regular names. Let's see, names only. Okay, that should be a bit better for the stream map. Okay, so you can all see where you are positioned in this portico area.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Please stop stepping on my tail.
It's a bit of a squeeze, isn't it? Alright, and I need to sort of see my GM layer a bit more so I know which room's which. Okay, so you're in this portico. Let me get that up. So, let's see.
It just occurred to me, Petrovich would have realized these children were ghosts, wouldn't he? Because he used the divine, or if they are ghosts, whatever they are.
Not in that sense, no.
No? Okay. I gotta remember how that actually works better.
Yeah, me too, so don't worry. It's still new. Okay, so at this entrance where you've come through, there was a wrought iron gate with hinges on one side and a lock on the other, which fills the archway of a stoned portico. This is where you are currently with the children. The gate was unlocked as the children beckoned you in. And you could see that it had rusty hinges as the children had moved it a little bit to give way to you. You can see that there are oil lamps hanging from the portico ceiling by chains, flanking a set of oaken doors that open, and soon you'll see as we will continue onwards. The children aren't going any further into the house, by the way. Please, please help. You've got to deal with this.
Winter says, lead the way.
No. The monster. We're not going near the monster. Once the monster's gone, we'll go in. But no. We'll stay here at most. We'll stay here.
Can I insight that? Might I roll insight on that statement? Cool.
Okay, so yeah, again, you sense that there's nothing untoward with what they've said. You can see that they're scared, and that frightful feeling that they have seems to be very, very real for them. And yeah, then they don't seem to be trying to deceive you in saying that they're going to stay put while while they want you to go and sort out this monster.
All right. Winter turns to Garrett. Excuse me, Mr. Human blood hunter. Might you lead the way?
Sure. Well, just make sure to keep an eye on our back. I guess I go forward.
Petrovich is actually going to try and keep pace with Garrett, just in the sense that he is probably the heaviest armored here. So if things do go sideways, he's willing to make a wall.
Okay.
Before I enter the next room, I'm gonna look for the same thing I did earlier. Look for signs of things that I specifically hunt, which are, fae, undead, all that good stuff. Just
Okay.
marks. Just
Winter's always elegantly late, so she'll just be the last one through.
I love that so much. Okay, so you're in that area. Okay, so as I said, the oil lamps are hanging from the ceiling by the chains, flanking a set of oaken doors that have now opened for you all into a grand foyer, which is where you are. Hanging on the south wall of the foyer is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms, which is a stylized golden windmill on a red field, flanked by framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats, which you imagine to be possibly long-dead members of this type of family. It's quite typical in this area to have many generations in the same lodging, the same establishment. Mahogany framed double doors are leading from the foyer to the main hall. I'll ping which door, so to the main area, are a set of panes of stained glass.
Just a quick question: do any of the lanterns on the walls have oil still in them, or are they empty?
They're just oil lamps, but they're not on.
Oh, sorry.
No, please, you were doing your thing.
Okay, I was just gonna say, he's gonna try turning one of them on. See if it'll still work.
Okay, so behave yourself. And I have so many tokens. I need to try and touch the one I want. That's the one. Okay, so I need to give this properties. Okay, 20, 40. And this one. No. Not Garrett. I want that one. Okay, and that should also be 20. 40 is to everyone. 40. And I've done it the wrong way around. 50. Okay, can you see okay?
Yeah, I can see fine.
Lovely. Okay, so where do you want to go?
Dalmore's going to kind of come up behind Vulture a little bit and give him a nudge to go through the door so the rest of us can go through and
But yeah, I'm gonna roll that investigation of the room for the spooky stuff.
Okay, so you've now entered. Let me just, I have for everything, I've got a little note. So what I might say to you is before you enter, let me just have a chance to just make sure that I've got what I need open.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's just, it's a big map. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, so did you roll investigation?
No, I'm rolling it now.
Perfect.
So yeah.
Can Winter, as he's doing that, cast dancing lights about herself?
Of course.
You want again?
Okay.
There you go.
Dancing lights. I create up to 4 torch. Okay, 1 second. I can do that for you. Let's see. This is going to be controlled by Winter. Okay. What was the range? Can you tell me what the light source was?
It has up to 60 feet from me, and it sheds light in a 10-foot radius.
Okay, I'm just going to put it as double.
You have to be like 20 feet next to each other. So.
Okay. So.
It only lasts for a minute, FYI.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. So, if you don't mind, I'm going to delete that, otherwise it's going to take me forever to put it on and put it away. Alright, so you have this light around you, perfect. Alright, very elegant.
Thank you. Flashy entrance.
Yes. Okay. So that was 21 on your investigation. Okay. So as you've entered this sort of main hall, it's a wide hall. Runs the width of the house, from what you can make out. You can see a black marble fireplace at one end and a sweeping red marble staircase at the other. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a long sword. If you want, you can do an arcana on it, perhaps, with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. The wood-panelled walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. Characters who search the walls. So you did that investigation. Okay.
I will point out the only reason that I got advantage on it was because I was specifically looking for monster-related things. I wouldn't notice, like, if there's anything else that's not like that to have noticed. Like, I'm trying to find out what the monster they said this house is in.
Okay. All right.
So if there's nothing there, I see nothing, kinda.
All right. Well, I would then take your 7 then sort of investigation, but this is still what you for everyone would see. So that's for that.
I'm gonna roll for the Archon.
Okay, so you rolled this on the sword, on the long sword. You notice that it's not magical; it's just a mundane sword. Okay.
And is it lodged in place, or can I take it?
It seems to be lodged in place, but you can do a strength check to see if you break it off.
Sure.
You're desperate to have it.
Oh yeah.
You get a longsword.
Perfect.
So yeah, so you can put in your inventory that now you have a longsword.
This will do much more damage than the stagger.
Do recall, I don't believe wizards would have proficiency with a longsword, though.
You can make it.
Character Mancer gave me longsword from the elf. I get
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's true. You would, if I'm correctly, yes. So that's not a problem. But either way, you can keep it, sell it, drop it. It's up to you. But yeah, you don't see any magical properties on it. And as I said before, it does have ornate into the hilt. It's got a windmill cameo worked into it. Okay. Just want to make sure I don't lose anything. The dagger?
No, ignore that. I was
Okay.
trying to put the longsword in.
Can everyone give me a perception check, please? If anyone else is investigating.
I can roll one. Just
I'll roll a perception.
I see nothing.
I get that 11. Let me check, because I had that. I'm gonna have to, I don't know, take whatever roll you want. I had it at
What
advantage,
I'll
so...
do is what we normally do is if there's a mistake on the advantage roll, we always take the left. So then yours would be 11. Okay, so 19, 11, 17. Yep, so this would be okay for you guys. Okay, so for what you see as you're still investigating around, you notice some paneling. Okay. You see serpents and skulls inconspicuously woven into the wall designs. The decorative paneling follows the staircase as it circles upward towards the second floor.
Do you think we should go up, or I could always have Hermes fly up ahead of us and see what's up there?
Might be a good idea.
Winter's just a little like, oh, for the love of, and she starts walking towards the staircase.
Okay.
Just
Yeah.
character.
There's no preparation.
First big trap will cure that.
So she's sort of like stomping up the stairs, or she's sort of like huffily but elegantly going up?
Well, let me ask: is the railing to the staircase, is it dusty?
It is, yes.
Okay, she'll use her mage hand and like touch the railing of the staircase and go, "Oh, how disgusting!" And she walks on up. She saunters up. She's like sashaying her way up.
Okay. So as you go up, you enter into a cloakroom, which let me just make sure. Let me see.
Petrovich is also he's following Winter up.
I can't not follow them up. So
you're all going. So if you can all put yourself on the stairs, and I'll move you to
wait,
the next.
where did the kids say that they put the monster? Second floor? Is
A
that
monster
basement.
in the basement.
In the basement.
Parents.
Oh.
They
I
said there
was
a
gonna make you
baby
roll
upstairs.
history.
Oh.
Uh,
No,
No,
sorry.
you remembered. No, it's only for those that forgot. I was gonna say roll history, see if you remember what the kid said.
Well, if the kids say if the monster's in the basement, perhaps me and Dalmer. Do you think we should split up, or do you think we should just all stick together?
Do you really want to fight a supposed monster that may be the reason this town is empty alone?
No,
Oh.
probably not.
Winter says, "Now I'm no hunter, but even I know we shouldn't." How do you say split the party? And she goes on.
Alright, well, once we find out or find the child or whatever, we also have to keep an eye out for the parents, and then we need to head to the cellar to see whatever might be causing
Actually,
this
would it be a
toxic
good idea to carry around a babe as we fight a monster?
No, but if we could find the baby, secure the baby, and then find the parents, then the parents can watch the baby while we deal with the monster.
All right, you're the expert on children and babies and families.
I am not whatsoever.
Okay, I am now going to move you to the second floor as you are going up the stairs. Okay, so.
And I also just say how much I like the visual of this tabaxi just gracefully coming up the stairs, and then like just a little bit behind her, just thunk, thunk, thunk. Heavy ass armor paladin.
Okay, so you are
Two
in
very
this
different
area.
approaches.
So you.
Yeah, definitely.
I tell you what, you guys so far, even though you've like been 5 seconds into the story, I love how well descriptive you are, and already how well you're feeling out your characters and what their mannerisms are, and perfect. It's just I'm adoring this so far.
Oh,
Okay,
Good.
so since you go up the stairs, you notice unlit oil lamps are mounted on the walls of this elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood-framed portrait of a particular family member with a plaque underneath that says Gustav and Elizabeth Durst. And you can also see that there are 2 smiling children with their names on the plaque as well, Rose and Thorn. And they are the same children as the children you met at the portico. So you can see that there is a family portrait with Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, with their 2 smiling children, Rose and Thorn. Okay, and cradled in the father's arms is a swaddled baby, which the mother regards in the picture. Can anyone roll an insight check?
I can do that. Or sorry, did you want?
I mean,
Anyone
if it's just
who's
one person, you go
interested.
ahead.
Oh, okay.
Right. You called it first. Next time, I'll just give it to you. Oh.
No. Clearly, you should be the one doing these checks.
Okay. Petrovic 4, Winter 24. Dalmar is typing. Okay, so far I would say that definitely for Winter, this would be something you would notice, that the mother is looking at the swaddled baby with a hint of scorn.
I smell a rumor. Winter says that she. Can I approach the picture a little closely?
Yeah.
Is it this way? This way I'm going, right?
I've got to move my note, but I would say that it is here, on that wall.
Oh, thank you. I'll put myself here and I'll say, "Hey, fellas, it doesn't look like Mama here is very pleased with her precious baby."
Gotta give points to the artist, including that. Took his job very seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Never know, maybe he might be fired after that. If it was a bit not subtle enough. You also see in this upper hall that there are standing suits of armor and wooden doors in the east and west walls. My apologies, I should point out that if I put my ping here, that is north. North is technically west. So it's a bit topsy-turvy, I'm afraid. I did try and put the map the correct way, but it just looks really weird because everything on the map, for my viewing, is totally messy. So I'm afraid north is west.
I'm gonna attempt to go into this door.
Okay, so just before that, let me see if there's anything else that you will generally see. Okay, so yeah, you see the standing suits of armor, the wooden doors in the east and west walls. Also, you will notice before you head off that each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. The doors are carved with dancing youths. Can someone give me perception roll?
I'm not in there just yet.
Okay.
Oh, we're still in the main.
This is the upper hall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I can just roll it anyway?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go ahead and check it out. I'm pretty nosy kitty. For real?
Oh, I think Winter's the sleuth in disguise.
No.
Yeah, I was about to say, why
It's
do
all about that.
any of us roll for anything?
I mean,
Winter can just give you the information.
hello, Bard.
That is true.
It'd be bad if she wasn't.
True.
It's all the
very
gossip
true.
and the rumors she picks up.
Yeah.
The personal insight. Okay, so yeah, Winter, absolutely. After inspection, you would see that the youths on the doors that are engraved aren't really dancing, but they seem to be fighting off swarms of bats.
That's strange. Winter's voice is what she's seen.
And last bit of information to give you, the red marble staircase that's on the first floor does continue upwards, and you can feel a cold draft from that area.
Is that everyone feels that, or is that
everyone feels that.
Okay.
Okay, now which doors did you want to go through?
Before we go through the door,
Yeah.
Dalamar, being a wizard, has read a lot of books, and he's fond of scary novels, and so he's going to take a moment to cast Detect Magic on the suit of armor, because he knows those always come alive and attack people.
Me and your character are gonna get along then, because I got a lot of horror stories for you.
Oh, really? You have stories?
None of them nice.
Oh, Winter is all about the stories. She's like, oh, do tell.
Well, looks like I'll be telling you about monster hunting then.
Okay.
While that's happening, Petrovich is looking at the other suit of armor, thinking, "Can I just take chunks of this?"
Is this?
Great question.
This starts stripping. It's like it's 1 AC higher. I need it.
So,
All of you assume he's not planning on that.
So who wanted to, so feel free to do the check on the suit of armor.
So it's just Detect Magic. It's a ritual spell.
Okay, so that's going to take
like
about
an auto.
10 minutes.
It doesn't give a casting time. It just is one action. So
what you can do is you can either, what you normally do with rituals is you can either do it as an action, which takes up a spell slot, or you do it as a ritual for 10 minutes, which does not take up a spell slot.
Well, the rituals, they'll either have a time or they'll take 6 seconds, one action, if you're not in combat, if you're not in initiative.
It's I'll have a double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 10 minutes for doing it.
But you can look at these two, so like...
The duration is 10 minutes.
Thank you.
No.
That's
for,
it. Concentration is also 10 minutes. Okay.
So for example, casting time on Find Familiars 1 hour, it states that. So if it doesn't state that, it just says one action. It's cast in 6 seconds unless you're in initiative rounds.
I thought.
And then
that-
you have to do it on your.
I thought though
I'm
that
looking
with
at-
ritual it still states.
Ritual rules are kind of weird with
They
the-
are.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up on multiple things, and I don't see a casting time.
Spells, rituals. Let me just double check.
I think what it means with ritual is if you take the time to do the ritual, you just don't need the spell slot.
Exactly, yeah, you wouldn't take the spell slot if you wanted to spend the time. Certain spells have a special tag. To cast a ritual, spellcaster must have a feature that grants the ability to do so. Casting a spell, when the character casts any spell, the same basic rules are followed. Yeah, each spell description begins. Yep. Casting time. Most spells require a single action to cast, but some spells require a bonus action or a reaction or much more time to cast. As a bonus action, spell with bonus action is especially swift. Reactions, some spells can cast as reactions. Fraction of the time. Longest casting time. Certain spells, including spells cast as rituals, require more time to cast, minutes or even hours. When you cast a spell with a casting time longer than a single action or reaction, you must spend. Okay.
I found on the D&D Beyond in their basic rules for spell casting, there is a section that specifies with rituals. I posted it in Roll20.
Lovely.
The ritual version of a spell takes 10 minutes longer to cast.
Longer. Okay.
Is D&D Beyond trustworthy?
Yes.
Yes.
It's official. It's partnered with Wizards of the Coast.
It is, yeah.
That seems like something that should be written in the rule, like readily
Probably
available.
is, but it's just very
What I
out of the
tended
way.
to do with my own personal characters, if there was a ritual, I normally copy and pasted that section in as a reminder, but it's been a while since I've had a ritual spell like that, so I haven't had to remember it. But yeah,
10
normally
minutes
I
isn't
copy and
that
paste.
long.
No, I think the group would be willing to.
Yeah, we're gonna be searching 2 rooms, so you're gonna have enough time to cast that and be fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so while you're doing it as a ritual then.
Yes.
Okay, so you're doing that as a ritual. How does it look when you do your detect magic? Is there a specific hand mannerisms, speaking or anything? Are you just humming?
Let's see. I'll have some slight hand motions and mutter some words.
Okay, and everyone else is going into here.
Petrovich is gonna stay with Dalamar while he does the ritual, just in case these are living armor. Someone to be ready to defend him.
Winter raises her voice a bit and says, "Shouldn't we be going upstairs?" She questions the party.
We have to also search the house for the parents. Makes no sense to go to the next floor when there's rooms to check here.
But time is of the essence, yes? A baby is... I
look towards the wizard casting his ritual. I look towards you and I say, well, if you don't want to split up, you're gonna have to wait on this floor for a little while.
That's fine, of course. But might I turn our attention back to the painting before we enter the room? Why might a mother look at her own child as with such distaste? Any ideas?
Look at the
Might
place.
not be her child.
Look where
Might
we
not
are
be
right
child.
now. Look where
Would it
we
be
are right now.
possible that the child itself is an abomination of sorts?
It was a child.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily stop them from changing. It's possible that this beast could very well be the child, or the mother's hatred changed her.
Winter says, "No, I've heard a lot of stories in my time. I know the story of I'm gonna make up a story here. The ugly ogre who was adopted by orcs, and of course the mother of that child wasn't exactly thrilled to find that her husband had taken in an ogre instead of an orc."
You also have to keep in mind that the magic to change somebody to that sort of abomination will take extensive experience in the magical arts, and I can speak for that because I've fought some of those things. While this might be a noble house, this place is decrepit. This place has seen better days, and it's been a long time. And looking around, this place, I don't think they would be to the type to care about that kind of stuff. I mean, look, This is definitely a nobleman's, a noble person's house.
Winter, who's seen better, says, "I suppose." And Aspectel like wags lazily. Well, I'm interested in finding the truth of this rumor. I'm intrigued by a scandal.
Well, we'll just have to keep looking then.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to open the door finally.
Okay, so as you enter into this room, as you walk in, you see that there are red velvet drapes that cover the windows of this room, an exquisite mahogany desk, and a matching high back chair face the entrance, and the fireplace above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag, situated. Sorry, you're not meant to know that I'm reading something. Situated in, into this room. You can walk in there if you wish. Situated in corners of the room are two overstuffed chairs. Floor to ceiling bookshelves line the south wall. A rolling wooden ladder allows one to move more easily, to reach easily to the higher shelves.
The
First thing
quarters of a nerd.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk over to the picture. I'm gonna try and move it. I'm gonna remove it.
Remove the picture. Okay, let me just see if there's anything. As you remove the picture, just check that. As you remove the picture, there's no like secret door behind it.
All right. Can I look at the back of the picture and see if there's any markings to indicate what it is?
As I said, the framed picture is of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag.
I'm looking for like an artist signature or something on the back.
Oh no, it's not a painting. It's a framed picture.
Like an actual pic, like a photograph.
Well, yeah, like a Victorian photograph.
All right. I set it back, and I guess I start looking looking at what books are on the shelves.
Can Winter sit down at the desk and idly sift through what is there?
Of course. Let me do the desk first because I've just got that on my note right now. As you move over to the desk, you see a couple of items resting atop it. You see an oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen, a tinderbox, and a letter kit containing a red wax candle. There's also a few other bits like 4 blank sheets of parchment and a wooden seal bearing what you imagine from what you've seen in this house with all the windmills. A wooden seal with an insignia of a windmill and the capital D. So one could assume this is the Durst family insignia. The desk drawer. Are you looking in the drawers?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So as you sift through the drawers, it's empty except for an iron key.
Oh, I'll pick it up. That seems important. Oh, Mr. Hunter.
Yes.
I found a key in the drawer. Now, are any of the drawers locked or sealed or so?
No, you've opened all of them. It's just one iron key.
I'll say that Winter pockets the parchment and was it four pieces of parchment?
Yeah, there was 4 pieces of parchment.
Okay, she'll definitely pocket that, and then she'll rise from her seat, her comfortable seat. Or if Garrett's coming to her, she'll stay put, kick her legs up, and say, "I found you a key, Mr. Hunter."
Look at the key. Does it look? Now here's the question: does it look like does it look like a door key, or does it look like a chest key? Because they could be very different sizes.
Yes, this definitely looks big enough to be for a door.
All right, she found it, so I'm not gonna swipe it from her, but I'm gonna say perhaps you should try the other door at the other side of the hall.
As you wish. If you find any good romance novels, please let me know.
Well, if you want, you can overlook the books and I can go unlock the door.
Ooh. She gives you the key and says, "You take that. I'll look through and see if there are any more family scandals among these records."
Alright. I walk out and I look around to see. So he's still doing his thing. So I'm not gonna bother him, but I look to Vulture and I motion for him and I'm like, I'm gonna see if this key works on the door over here. I wouldn't like to go into the room just by myself, so some backup would be appreciated.
And can you just ping which door you're looking to use to open? That one. Okay. When you go over there, are you going to try the handle first, or are you just going to put the key in the lock?
I'll put the key in the lock, because if it doesn't fit, then I'll try the door handle, but if it fits, yeah, that's what I'll do, so.
Okay. As you try and put the key into the door, it enters into the lock, but it doesn't seem to do anything when you try and turn it. It doesn't seem to fit properly.
So
About how long?
Go ahead, you go.
About how long has it been since I started counting?
I'd say something about 5 minutes. You got another 5 minutes left to go. I believe Winter wanted to check the bookshelf, so I just need to let her know if she sees anything in there.
Okay. Investigation, perhaps? Or is it, what is this?
Anything specific? I will need you to do a perception check if you're looking at the bookshelves.
Okay.
Okay.
16.
Okay, so as you're looking through the bookshelves, it holds hundreds of tomes covering a range of topics, including history, warfare, and alchemy. There are also several shelves containing first edition collected works of poetry and fiction. The books, when you actually take a book and you look through it and the pages, the books actually rot and they fall apart a little bit. Not completely, but you can just tell that they're not in good keeping.
Okay.
And with your perception,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. So with your perception, looking at the bookshelves as well, you notice that there's a fake book.
Oh. Winter will inspect the book. She'll use her mage hand and touch it, I guess.
Okay. As you do so, it actually I just need to make sure.
Activates all the suits of armor.
It springs the hinges and causes a secret door to open behind one of the bookshelves, which becomes unlocked. And yeah, as it swings open by pulling this switch of the disguised red-covered book that was fake.
Mm-hmm. Which would it be here? Or
So let me just double check. It would be here.
Would we hear that noise of the door opening?
Yeah, it's not exactly subtle. You know, these hinges are on
Yeah.
the old side, so you can hear like
even still, Winter goes and says, "Oh, Mr. Hunter and Co. I found yourselves a secret door."
I will look for that room later, and I will go back to see what the secret door is. Progress.
Okay, so.
But
yes.
What is Vulture? Are you just still looking at the armor?
I'm still keeping an eye on Dalamar.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Dalamar or the armor? Because it sounds like you're not being trustworthy.
Okay, technically I'm keeping watch on Dalamar for protection, but I'm staring down this armor, prepared to smash its head in.
Why not pull wear it? Or wear it.
Well, I want to figure out if it's going to attack me while it's on me first.
That's a good point.
That'd be real shame for it to start animating when I'm wearing it.
I like raise my voice just a bit, and I just say, "Oi, we found a secret." I'm like, "Oi, we found a secret door." Just to make sure that they are aware.
Winter echoes that. Oi, we found a secret door.
Okay. Well, if it's a werewolf, I know who it's going for first.
Me too, unfortunately.
But I looking through the door. Is it like a staircase or?
Okay, so this secret room contains bookshelves packed with tombs describing fiend summoning rituals and the necromantic rituals of a cult called the Priests of Ossibus.
I would. I
Ultra's not in the room, but suddenly he is at the mention of a cult.
I can read all. I can read the Abyssal and Infernal. With no issue.
I can ritual cast comprehend languages.
I can read it.
Oh, okay. Well, darn.
I hunt these things regularly. And is it a ritual? Because I've been, around the block a little bit. Is there a possibility I've seen this thing before?
Roll a history check.
Since it is involving fiends and stuff, it is rolled with advantage because of my Hunter's Bane.
Perfect.
So 10.
10. This seems, although you have some knowledge of obviously these fiends and such, this doesn't really kick into your memory banks, to be fair. However, though, reading through the books and seeing these rituals, you can say that these rituals are bogus.
Bogus?
This is super this is they've been swindled. Well, the writing is indeed in proper abyssal. This translates into gobbledygook. It's not real.
Winter says, oh, well, actually, I'll ask. At that desk, can I tell whose desk this would have been? The husband, the wife?
You
Probably
would
the husband.
probably, I need to go back to the other note. You would assume it'd be the master of the house.
So the father, she's smelling a scandal here. She says, so the father was a part of a cult of bull, S-H-I-T.
It's the year 1860 something, and a woman could have been the master of the house. You don't know.
Oh, you're right, progressive.
Yeah.
Very nice. You also notice a heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet that stands against the south wall of this room, with its lid half closed.
Getting Kaltari flashbacks, but I guess I will go up and I'll open up the I will go for that chest and I will see if there's anything inside of it. But,
there's a key work on the chest, so.
Oh yeah, I'll use the key. Well, no, the key was big for a door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if I have
with
to open
this
this
chest, you
I'll
can
be...
see it wouldn't work on this chest, and it's partially open anyway.
Yeah.
As you approach this chest, you notice that there is sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
Is that a mimic?
Sorry?
Is that a mimic?
Well, after close inspection, you can see that the skeleton belongs to a human. And
well, it's not. It's
can
more
you
of
roll investigation check as well?
Oh, I would have swung my sword at it just to check. If it's a mimic, I don't want to look at it. I just want to know if it's a mimic or not. So I guess I'll thrust my sword into it and see the wood, because if it's a mimic, it's still gonna hurt. So do I just roll an attack roll?
Yeah.
Can Winter react to that?
How would you like to react?
She would just like to hold Garrett's wrist before he swings his sword and say, "Now wait a minute." And
yes.
That's kind of what she'd do. She says, "No, we shouldn't desecrate a body."
I'm not attacking the body. I'm attacking the chest.
Why would you attack a chest?
Because there are these things called mimics which change the form of chests that are used to trick adventurers.
Nonsense. Winter has her mage hand, and she's like, flips it open. I guess. Before he
Nothing
can swing.
happens.
See, you fool.
Better safe than sorry, especially in a place that's
No, I
trying
understand.
to.
I'm just messing with you.
He goes to look at the armor and he kind of kneels down. And how's the armor like?
So, as I say, after close inspection, it reveals that this skeleton belonged to a human, and it looked like they had triggered a poisoned dart trap. You can see that there are 3 darts that are stuck in the dead adventurer's armor, as well as its ribcage. The dart firing mechanism inside the chest. You can roll You can roll investigation.
All right.
Winter will offhandedly say to Garrett and say, "So are poisonous darts mimics?"
No, but same concept actually. Man opened the chest, man got killed.
At this, Winter's a little taken aback and says, "What?" She's just a genuine what?
I motion you over and I point to the little I guess trap and I say, and then I point to the darts and say he opened it, trap triggered, poison darts, killed the man.
Okay, so with that investigation, yeah, no doubt. So you can see that the firing mechanism is no longer functions. Okay. You also now notice that the skeleton is clutching in its left hand a letter bearing a seal with a big S, V, and Z. You can roll a history to see if you know who the seal belongs to.
I can see if who the sword belongs to. There's a sword again.
No,
Seal.
there's
Seal.
a seal.
Seal.
On the
Still
letter.
to a letter. Still to a letter.
Is it the same seal? Well, actually, I wouldn't know that you found a letter because I don't think.
Actually,
you
yeah.
Yeah.
If you voice that over to Winter, what is the role for it?
So the role is history or knowledge, your choice, with regarding to who this seal belongs to, in case you may know of this person.
Nope.
Nope.
Got a big fat no.
Okay,
I've never seen a seal before. Although there is a
can-
seal on the table for the family, I would assume.
I guess I can try to roll to see if I'd know it. Maybe I've worked for a noble house that's affiliated with them at some point or something like that.
Of course.
Alright, let's hope. I still did better.
You did better. But you don't recognize the insignia or the seal. But yeah, you can see that there is a letter bearing a seal of a person that you do not know. Is anyone going to pick up the letter or read it? Or
I'll pick up the letter, but first, before I do, because I am combat monster hunter man, I want to see how good is this leather armor.
it's in bad shape. It looks like he's been here for a little while.
Never mind then, it's worthless.
Can Winter look over your shoulder? Can Winter peer over his shoulder as he reads the letter? She's a little nosy kitty.
Yeah, I mean, perception-wise, I think that
I
Dalamar
wouldn't
would
hide
know that you were looking over. You would feel her presence behind your back, looking
Did
over.
you called me Dalamar?
Oh, sorry. I mean, Garrett, sorry.
I will open the letter, freely share it with her.
Okay. So the letter reads, "My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However, many souls you have bled on your hidden altar. However many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon. Know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness and took solace in the bosom of another woman and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zarovic.
Would I know who Strahd is?
Would I know who Strahd
With
is?
your history, no.
Okay.
Because it's the same seal, SVZ.
Well, names and seals would be different. I might know him by passing, but I might never have seen a seal before. Because remember, we're supposed to be new to this part of the world, right?
You're very new to this part of the world, yes.
So, could I have heard his name? I mean, I'm from a guild of monster hunters, so...
I would say that there could have been a rumor of a dark kind of master in somewhere in this demi-plane.
Okay. Well, I think I've heard that name before, but I can't put my finger on it. But I got a bad feeling about it.
Winter looks Garrett in the eyes and quickly snatches the letter and pockets it and says,
Sleight of
just
hand?
gonna hold on to the I'm gonna roll it right now.
Perfect.
Just wanna hold on to that for later documentation. Oh.
You don't take it. It's still in his hand.
You slap Garrett somehow.
Yes, you.
On it.
He kind
Garrett,
of just...
give me the letter.
I'm trying to hold it from you! Why are you wrestling with your own hand? I would literally hand this over to you. You just have to say, please.
No, as you hand it over, my hand fails me and it just falls.
Just awkward silence, staring at each other for a few seconds while I bend down and just push it into your hand.
Winter says, but from reading the letter, I will say, I think now I know why Mama Dearest doesn't particularly care for the babe.
Well, I'm going to be... Was there a date on that letter?
No.
Yes, wasn't.
No.
Does it seem fresh? The ink, perhaps? Maybe not fresh. That's
No,
probably
because the
wrong thing to
body's been
say.
there for ages.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever happened here happened a long, long time ago, which means we're definitely dealing with ghosts.
It's unfortunate that the family was drawn into it. Whatever this is.
It seemed like they brought it on themselves. They point to the abyssal and infernal writing. That's all I have pity for the children, but the parents, not much. And I turn back and I say,
Are you checking anything else with the room or anything else in the chest?
oh, is there anything else in the chest except for the body and that letter?
Okay. So as you look in the chest itself as well, you see that there are 3 blank books with a black leather cover. Okay.
I will scoop them up.
Okay, you can see that it's worth around 25 gold pieces each. As you look,
What's the titles?
it doesn't have any, they're blank. But when you look in the books, in these leather covers, you actually find 3 spell scrolls. You find Bless, you find Protection from Poison, and you find Spiritual Weapon.
God, that protect from poison is kind of ironic.
Isn't it just?
And then what was the final one?
Yes, Spiritual Weapon. Correct.
I am going to take those up and tuck them away.
Okay.
And I am
Would this go in the party treasury, or?
It would go in me.
Oh, just okay. All right.
But I would say I don't think we're gonna find much more in this room. Let's go back and wait for the wizard to be done. Wait, were you gonna say something?
Yes.
Okay, go.
You also find the deed to the house itself.
I will pocket that.
You
I
also
do not care.
find a deed to a windmill, as well as a signed will. Okay.
I will look at the will, but you can have the deed of the windmill as well.
Oh, okay, I'm just doing it in order. So if you look at the deed to the windmill referred to is in the second deed is situated in the mountains east of Vallaki. Okay.
Oi! That's my home place!
And I'm just going to put it in there for spelling if you're not sure. Okay, so mountains east of Vallaki is where this windmill is. Okay, the will that you also picked up is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst and bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all the other family property to Rosa Valda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of their parents' deaths.
We know Rosa
They-
was the daughter.
But
Yes.
they were so young for him to sign off a will immediately.
I point to the abyssal and fiend writing again. I'm pretty sure this was a precaution in case everything went awry, you know, summoning demons.
The books.
What I mean is,
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
The books, the scrolls, and deeds and will are aged markedly. Okay.
This happened. Can I just make like an estimate how old?
You can, yeah.
Would it be like a roll? Like what would, or should I just guess?
intelligence, right?
Oh yeah, I'd say intelligence.
Straight intelligence?
Yeah. Okay. Let me just go to here. Okay.
I'll just roll straight intelligence. 12.
Okay, a 12. Okay, let me see what you might also pick up. Okay, let's see. I mean, the first floor so far and the second floor are a little bit dusty and do have signs of age. The wooden floors throughout and all the windows have hinges. I'm just working out anything in particular. But age-wise, no, there's not enough really to specify on the age itself. All right, Petrovic.
Okay.
I tuck the will away, and
I have the wills.
No, I took the will. I gave you the deeds and stuff.
Oh, I'm
so
dumb. Sorry.
No,
Yeah.
that's fine. And I say, I don't know if we're gonna find much more in this room. Perhaps we should go check on the wizard's progress.
Yes, I'm quite done with this crusty, dusty place.
Okay, as you return, time is wonderfully finished now for the armor, and there's nothing untoward with this suit of armor.
Oh.
Perfect.
I will be right back as well.
No problem. Okay, and what would you like to do now? Are you looking to enter this room or something else?
Dalamar's gonna go in the room he just came from and glance around. Do I see anything on the desk?
Only what I already mentioned with regards to what Winter saw.
Alright, I'm gonna pick up the wax Durst insignia
Mm-hmm.
and put it in my pack.
Okay.
Why did I get downstairs? What the?
You're trapped from the dynamic lighting. Hang on.
Yeah.
There you go. As any form of dynamic lighting, it's brilliant for the light to not go into certain rooms, but it also prevents you from going across it
Wow.
because the levels are
Darn.
side by side.
I'm gonna
Let me refresh
become-
my roll 20.
Dalamar will come out and look to the two and ask what they found inside, noticing the trap door being opened in the bookshelf.
I'm back. So
Welcome.
Okay.
So
Winter.
I just want to check. Winter, you went downstairs or upstairs?
Oh, I didn't go. I don't know why I went downstairs in the first place. My character. Did.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Let me just pop you
No.
back
I
in
wanted.
with
I
the
wanted to
rest.
reconvene. Yeah. With
There you
everyone.
go. Okay, you're with the others now.
And to answer your question, Ella Winter says the better question is, what did you find?
Absolutely nothing.
I
Does-
take out. Oh, go ahead.
The suits of armor are not magic.
I nod and I take out the scrolls that I found and I hold them out to you. And I say, you might find more use out of these than me.
They are blessed spiritual weapon and protect from good and evil. Yes.
Protect from poison.
Yeah. Well, after some investigating, Winter here found a hidden area which had a chest and a dead body, which means we're not the first people to be drawn in here. Second,
And luckily we're not the ones who died.
Second, I found this place was attempting to summon a demon or a fiend, a devil or a demon, one of the two.
Now, Winter at that says, well, now, maybe that's speculation. We don't know everything just yet.
I know a summoning circle when I see it. The only problem was they knew nothing about Abyssal. But that is Abyssal. That is just random dribble in Abyssal. But it is Abyssal, and it is a summoning circle, and they were there's markings that could link to a cult as well.
Winter says...
Vulture kind of peeks around the armor. What?
We found Abyssal that links this place to demon summoning and a cult, and we also found, I think, Winter, you still have the letter from Strahd.
Yes, I do. I have the letter. She shows the letter. She can't read it, though, because she doesn't understand the language. Garrett read it out. Even though I peered over your shoulder thinking I could read.
I will take it, and I'll read it again. So...
Okay, let me just get there so I can get to that note. Okay.
If you want to just link it to me, I'll read it. So
I was going to say that.
It's not. It's within DM stuff. I would have to. Hang on. Let me see if I can just copy and paste.
You can send it to me and copy the text, send it to me on Discord, and I'll read it out.
I can just pop it in here.
I think it's best you hold on to the letter, Garrett.
That's fine.
You can actually read it.
It's fine with me. There we go. The letter reads, to my most pathetic servant, I'm not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you to to the path of immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, you know you are not the one who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son cursed by darkness. Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you the way you are. Your dreadlord and master, Strahd on Zarovich. Struggle with the name. But
Winter says, now, who was the body exactly of? Do we know?
It just looked like another one of us. He was wearing red armor, which means... Did the paladin run into the other room?
Yeah, as soon as you were done reading that letter, Vulture disappears into the room and is heading down the hall you guys discovered. For the hidden room.
Oh, go keep an eye. I tell Winter, go keep an eye on him. I'm gonna go...
I have to go back into the dusty room again.
Fine, Wizard, you go keep an eye on him. I'll go open this door, because I
No, how about the Wizard and I go look at the door, and you go in there. she's
I'm good. I'm
just a little saucy.
I'm opening the door.
Who's on paladin duty, goddammit?
Looks like no one.
Okay. Honestly, Vulture, he's just gonna try and find a book with the cult's name and any symbols they might use. And then after that, because he listened to the letter, he's gonna check the guy they found and look at the teeth. See if there's any malformations, signs of a curse, stuff like that.
So as you entered that secret room, as I'll say before, the bookshelves are packed with tombs describing fiend summoning rituals and the necromantic rituals of a cult called the Priests of Ossibus.
Wait, let me write that down.
Vulture's gonna focus more on the necromantic stuff. But his main priority is just finding this cult's main symbol, so he knows what to look for when he goes after them.
Okay, so that's the spelling. Ossibus, there doesn't seem to actually be a specific symbol on the front cover. And looking through the tomb itself on the first page where it says Priest of Ossibus, you do notice that there is how would I describe it? It's like from the illustration, it looks like a mound of dirt with demonic wings.
Okay. It's just looking at that like, oh, I don't want to brand this on me, but what can you do? Anyways, yeah. Then as soon as he gets that, he'll check the guy's teeth.
Okay, I would like you to roll medicine check.
Okay, do I have medicine? I do not, so let's see how this goes. Not
7.
good.
You can see that with this particular adventurer, it looks like a middle-aged man, human.
Okay. Well, he can't really know if there was a curse. He's gonna assume this was probably the head of the house. That's his assumption, anyway.
Okay. Did you look at the portrait of the Durst family?
Yes, I was there looking at them.
Okay. Looking at the body, looking at the sort of facial structure, you can see that this is not the same person.
Oh, okay.
Along with the clothing as well. Doesn't seem to match the style.
Okay. And if this was his own house, of course he would know that there's a trap in the chest. I'm sorry, that was dumb of me.
No, it's always good to check and ask. Not a problem. Okay, so what are you guys doing next?
I'm opening the other door.
Yeah,
So you're opening this door? Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. So, as you enter, you will let me tell you what you see. 1 second. Okay. Can someone give me a perception? Oh, well, anyone who enters, give me a perception check.
Ooh.
I will do a perception check as well.
Okay.
Love doing
'Cause I
perception
am
checks. They're
opening
always
the door.
fun.
Very nice.
I got the eyes of a cat.
Okay. Dalamar, no, but everyone else, you can actually hear this sort of very small, very scared, very subtle, animalistic whimpering coming from the north. Well, it wouldn't be north. It would be southeast corner. So around here, you can hear a whimpering sound.
Alright, well, my sword is at the ready, and I pull the door open fully before stepping inside.
Okay.
Winston's ears perk up as she follows closely behind Garrett. A child. Does it sound like a child's whimper? Because to me, there's a distinction, but I may be wrong.
This is more of an animalistic sort of whimper.
Okay, so
whimper.
Okay, that's
Sword
fine.
is
That's
out,
fine.
and I am looking at it.
Okay, so as you peer and you look in this corner, you come across. Let me just move that to the correct layer now. Don't know if you can see, but you should see what looks like a very scared dog.
Oh, a doggy?
You should see it here.
Are you fans of dog, cat, person?
Actually, no. I was gonna do a thing where Winter goes, "Ew, foul."
The dog is hiding itself underneath one of the chairs, and is just low and is whimpering and looks very scared.
Winter pushes Garrett forward and says, "Oh, kill it! Do what you do best. Hunt it."
I'm not killing a dog.
This is Winter being Winter.
That's fine.
But I look at it. How old does the dog look?
The dog doesn't look old, but not young. Maybe what's a good mid-range for a dog? It looks young.
6.
Young,
Oh,
scruffy.
young.
Yeah, like maybe around the end of adolescence.
What the hell is? What the hell are you doing here?
You can see, although it's a bit shadowy, looking under the chair, but you can see that it doesn't look in great condition. Not like it doesn't look like it's dying or anything. Just looks like it's been not looked after.
This is.
Can I? I
Down.
don't know if I have any rations, so.
Winter will. Which direction is this dog whimpering in? In the sense of where's its eye?
Right
Oh,
here.
like where it's going, like where it's whimpering towards.
Yeah,
It's
so it was whimpering before we even got into the
Yeah,
room,
it's
so-
been whimpering before you've entered. It doesn't seem to be doing it in any direction. It just seems to be quite scared.
Can I try to investigate to see if there's any, like, hidden kind of presences in this room that could be freaking the dog out?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Roll. What would be good for spirit? I'd say roll Arcana.
Alright, since I'm looking for part of my monstery stuff, it'll be with advantage.
Yep.
Oh. 18.
18. At the moment, you don't feel any negative presence or any presence at all other than yourselves and this
I'm
animal.
getting starting to get real frustrated that I can't find the goddamn source of this problem, but I say the room seems rather safe right now.
Okay. So what are you wishing to do? So let me describe the room as well. So as you see, you found this poor, scared mutt. Okay, let me see. You notice that there is a tattered piece of a sheet of music on the harpsichord here, by the candle. You have entered a conservatory. Okay. And yeah, it's a little bit dusty. There's chairs around. There's a gossamer with drapes that cover the windows, and it's the design itself is very elegant, to be fair. There's a brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling, unlit. There are upholstered chairs that line the walls, as you found the dog underneath. There are in this conservatory. There's also stained glass wall hangings that depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. Okay, as I said, there is a bench that's there's a harpsichord with a bench that's northwest of the corner where I pinged, near the fireplace, that has a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece. Okay, and is anyone going to inspect anything in particular?
I would love to inspect this.
The harpsichord, the music
and the
sheet.
music sheet. Yeah, potentially. If she can just, because at some point Winter is looking to play the instrument with the musical score.
Okay, as you approach the harpsichord, you hang on a second. I can just do a thing. Just do it as a group. Oh no, I've moved stuff. Sorry, let me undo that. Go back to your positions. Thank you. Okay, so I'll have to do it singularly. For dramatic purposes, you start to see what looks like apparitions that are just watching you as they come into focus as you go to the harpsichord, and they are dressed in what looks like cultists' clothes.
Okay. Winter's she's no witch hunter, let's say. She says, I seem to have drawn an audience.
Are there ghosts? Well,
Getting
oh
her
boy.
dead.
Alright,
Winter makes a grand spectacle of herself as she casts what's it called? Dancing lights, and says, "Would you all like a show?"
They all look at you expectantly.
Oh.
I kinda
I know.
I kinda motion to Vulture and to get the wizard in here.
Too late. Vulture is currently looking over the armor, still thinking, "Can I take this? Is this
Vulture,
working?"
Winter
there
sits
are
herself
ghosts in here. Get in here.
at the piano. I think it's a
Are the
piano.
greater
What is it
undead?
called?
Harpsichord, which
me
is an
write
old
that down.
piano. Yeah.
No,
Okay,
but there's
alright.
something.
That's not my problem.
Oh my god.
So Dalamar should still have detect magic running. What all does he detect that's magic?
In the room, you don't find anything specifically that seems to have magic. You know that there are ghosts watching Winter expectantly as she's around the harpsichord. There's the dog, but no, you don't sense any magic in this room.
I'm
I'll
just
look
waiting for them to try and strike at this point.
Okay,
They don't
Winter
look
says.
super nice.
Winter says grandly, "Now, if you give," she mage hands the music score over, and she's like, "Now, if you give me a moment to look at the music score, I'll perform for you all." She's like living in this moment right now.
Yeah, well they are.
Attention on her. So.
It really is. It really is. Okay, so as you look at this sheet of music, you roll a history check to see if if your character would know this tune.
Would this be would a disadvantage perhaps? I'm not.
Actually,
I
no.
don't
With
know.
a bard, I'd actually give you advantage.
His first roll, and this is second roll. Cool, one above.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you know this song to go da 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 da.
This is the. This is.
Adam Family. Hey, Adam Family.
The way
Great.
Rich is gonna play it, she's gonna play like na 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 na.
Okay, so they, as soon as you start doing the notes on the harpsichord, they are already looking really happy
Yay!
as you start. Now, what I would like you to do is,
Okay.
are you proficient with the harpsichord?
Unfortunately, I am not. I didn't.
You are
Right,
not.
that-
Okay. Let me see.
What about piano? Because they play pretty
Well,
much the
yeah,
same.
Yeah, they are.
No, I am proficient with more wind instruments and maybe the drums, percussions, but that's it.
Okay.
Okay. So what I would say is, let me just look at. I'm trying to think what would be the best way of marking. So I didn't think about that. Let me just go to character sheet quickly. I just want to see again. Let's see. I would like you to do performance. Yeah, I'd like you to give me 3 performances checks,
Oh,
please.
really? Okay. This first one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You start
Second one?
off. You
Oh,
start
sorry.
off. And it's wonderful, and the cultists actually seem to start dancing together. When you get midway in the song, they kind of look at you and sort of give you a slightly bad sort of stinking look. And your third performance roll. Okay. Suddenly you pick it back up with no problem again, and as you end the song, the ghosts applaud you. And as they applaud you, they actually throw out to you. They throw out a black rose, and they throw out some coins, and then they bow to you, and they do one more little sort of dance together as they disappear.
Yes, must keep them guessing at all times.
This house is goddamn weird.
Can I pocket that music score? Can I?
Yeah,
Keep that.
You can pocket that. So that is The Addams Family by Vic Mizzy. But yeah,
Is this another fireplace, by the way?
So no, yes, that is a fireplace. That's got the mantle. Got the mantelpiece figurines on top. Hi, bases, welcome in. Okay,
Isn't there a harp in here as well?
Yes, there is a harp. Um, you also notice that although the ghosts, the cultist ghosts disappear, you actually notice that what is left behind, the black rose and the coins, remain.
So,
Oh.
black. Okay. Well, I'm not
Yeah.
touching the coins.
I'll take a coin, I guess. What is the coin amountage? Well,
While they're doing that, Vulture sees he's not needed, so he's going back to the armor to debate on stealing.
Winter says to Garrett, and you thought we needed help for my performance. I'm not that bad.
Okay, so, sorry, did you say you were pocketing the black rose and the coins, or?
Yes.
Okay, so you pocket an oddly very fresh, very beautifully fragrant black rose.
She's tucking behind her ear.
Okay, as well as 25 gold pieces.
Garrett, Dalamar, would you all like some gold from my performance? I'm a giver, not a taker.
Maybe after we get out of here and figure out what's going on in this house, we can talk about that. But I'm looking through.
Yeah.
You mentioned the fireplace. Let me just give you a bit more information. So yeah, you can see that there are alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers that adorn the mantelpiece of the fireplace. As you look a bit closer, you notice that there reveals several carvings of well-dressed skeletons as well.
These people were just begging to have their house completely, just utterly destroyed by some sort of dark force. Like, this is ridiculous at this point. I've seen cultists, but man, these are the worst, best cultists I've ever seen.
You also, I forgot to mention, I apologise, that after you finished and the ghost disappeared, you all hear the sound of something opening from the attic.
So there's nothing else of note from the fireplace, like...
No.
And the dog...
You don't
he's
suppose this is their
petrified.
missing... Do you not suppose this is their missing mongrel? I mean, baby? Yes.
No! What?
I mean, they weren't the best looking people.
It's a dog!
And your point, I'm a cat.
Oh, you're a very humanoid cat compared to a very dog.
At this point, Dalmar is gonna shake his head and leave.
Ugh. Okay, listen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to do anything for this dog right now. I can attempt to make friends with it, but I think the most important thing would probably be find whatever's doing this, kill it, and then the dog will be fine.
Okay, so if you would like, as you said that you would like to try and do something with the dog, you can either possibly see if you've got any food to give, or you can try animal handling to see if you can do well.
If I have ration, like if I could maybe give it a ration or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I hold out a ration to it. It's not the best, but it's what I got.
Okay, so as you hand out the food, the dog immediately but cautiously tries to come out from under the chair, its nose sniffing. Okay, and it comes a bit
When's the
closer.
last time you ate?
And it gobbles it up. It doesn't think twice, it eats it, and then its tail is immediately wagging. You can see a little glint of maybe even hope in the dog's eyes. Okay. As you start to sort of move away from the dog follows, friendly, in a friendly manner.
Alright then, I guess that's what I got a dog friend now.
Yep, and
Alright,
you now have the trust of this dog. So I am going to give you control. Hang on a second. Controlled by character settings. Okay. So.
Oh, you now have a pet.
Yeah.
Mud.
Don't listen. Well, until this is over, yes.
So let me just get to the 1 second, edit. And yeah, this is now for Garrett as well as here as well. Okay, save. Okay, you now can, you should be able to move the scruffy mutt friend that you now have.
Okay, well, I will simply leave this room, and we have to go to the 3rd floor now. So I will start making my way to the stairs.
Alright. By the way, while they were still dealing with the dog, Petrovic, is this decorative armor? Or
Yes.
is this like actual functional?
No, it's not functional. Nice try.
Oh. Thought I
You
could
guys
get some
spent a
plate mail
lot.
early.
You guys spent a lot of time looking at that armor. That's good.
Okay, so now you wish to go up the next level of stairs, correct?
Oh, there was one more room on this floor if we want to look.
It was. No, it's only this one.
What
And
about-
then that one.
Is this not a room here?
I've moved my map and it's being a bit stupid. 1 second. Let me try and get my map back. Okay, yes, that is another room. Very good. As you try, are you going to try and open the door?
Yes.
Yeah, the door opens a little bit stiffly. As you look inside, you notice that this room is a servant's room. Okay. It's an undecorated bedroom. You can see that it contains a pair of beds with straw stuffed mattresses. At the foot of each bed is an empty footlocker, which was left open, along with very tidily put away servants' uniforms that hang on the hooks as you sort of mooch around and you look inside the closet. You can also notice that there is a dumbwaiter in the corner of the west wall, which has a button on the wall next to it.
Alright. I'll take a quick glance at the footlockers, see if there's anything inside of those.
No,
Or are they
footlockers, those are empty. Open and empty.
Okay. After that, he's gonna do a quick lift of the mattresses, see if they hit anything under there.
Roll investigation.
Okay.
Feeling around, seeing if they've maybe stuffed something in the mattress, maybe.
Investigation. I suck at that. Yeah.
You find nothing.
Okay.
You just you may come across maybe a small little insect running across on the wood panel of the bed, but other than that, there's nothing there.
Okay. And the closet was just the clothes, or anything else in there?
Just the clothes. And again, as I said, you found a dumbwaiter in the corner of the west wall that has a button on the wall next to it.
I'd press the button.
Okay.
See if it brings anything up.
Yeah, as you press it, I just need to get to the correct room. You hear a bell ringing. Wait for the ping. Come on, map, stop moving. Here. You may have to zoom out, I don't know. But it's coming from this room.
Like one of the rooms up on this floor?
No, it's from the first floor.
Oh, okay. I'll kind of make a note and tell the others we should check that out when we head back down.
Okay.
Also, would either of the servant uniforms fit me?
With your 3 investigation. Oh, when you pick it up, I mean, you would be able to tell if it would fit you or not. You can see that one seems to fit maybe a petite woman, and another one is what looks like for a very baggy, so maybe for a very large person, very large.
I'm very tall. Does that help?
It's not so much on being tall. It's about the width. It seems to be for like a very big person.
Okay, I'm just going to
Yes.
take them. Just in
So
case.
the first one will definitely fit you.
You guys all watch as Vulture walks out in a maid's outfit. It's like,
A tiny maid's outfit.
Very petite, yeah. This is like when you go on like an Asian website, you know, cheap warehouse store. You order for like a large, and you get like something that would fit on your pinky finger. You know, that sort of size.
the Wish website
Yeah,
special.
the Wish websites, yeah.
Okay. But I'm still taking
come out of the
just in
metaphorical
case.
closet.
Okay, so the colours of the servants' uniforms are mainly grey, and around the collars and around the sort of cuffs are sort of like a sort of dusty white. So it's like a
Okay.
dark grey and white.
Okay. Baggy nails. Okay.
Okay.
After that, I'll just join up with the others.
Okay, so you are now going to head up to the next level. I'm going to move you. Petrovic, are you going to join the others?
Yes. Yeah, as soon as I'm done in that room, I'm joining into it.
Yep, so if you just want to move yourself. Perfect, now I can just grab your... Alright, so I need to move you a little bit like this, I'm afraid. 1 second, so you're going back into there. So I've got to move you up the map. Okay, getting there. Okay, you're now going to move over here. And... And getting there. I just need to find you again. Alright, I just got to grab you and... Wow. I need to move my map up. Even for me, this is a big map. Okay. And... yeah, I've pretty much got you in the space. Lovely. So now you are on the 3rd floor. Okay.
Oh, Vulture, look, more armor.
Yeah, and this one immediately attacks you because you are 5 feet to it. So this is going to be an initiative round. So if you don't know how to do initiative, I would like you to click on your token, and then on your character sheet, click the word initiative, and that will do the turn order. Okay. Let me just bring up my turn order tracker.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I'm ready for this. I've been investigating way too long. I'm itchy.
You really are.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
about what I was expecting.
Okay.
Listen.
Would my detect magic, would it detect that prior to attacking us? To give us warning?
You know, because with it being like, you're going to see what it's going to be called anyways, animated armor, it's normally disguised first. So, with it being held still, it would have been quite high to have seen it, I would say.
What's your AC, Vulture? Like 16, 17?
Right now 16, but it can go up to 17 if I switch to short sword and shield.
Can you not do long sword and shield?
I can, I just don't have one.
Oh wait, that's right. You use big 2-hand sweep sword.
Yeah,
Okay.
I chose one martial weapon versus 2 martial.
Wait, Paladin doesn't get everything?
No, I have proficiencies. It was just what equipment I started with.
Oh,
I had to
okay.
make a choice.
And I need to do initiative for him.
I'm not giving that dog initiative. I
sorry,
would told
did
that dog to leave.
Did we start off this campaign with a feat? Or am I...
Not unless
No.
you, no.
Okay.
Don't recall.
I wasn't sure.
I think the only way to really get a feat immediately is if you have a human.
Burying human, which is what I have, which is why I'll be beefy. Actually.
Okay, so here is our order. Okay, so we have got Garrett. What are you going to do?
Which armor's attacking us?
So I will ping. It is this one.
This one? Oh, okay. I will immediately swing at that.
Okay.
Because if it's coming at us, I'm gonna swing at it, so... 22.
Let me see. Yep, that hits.
7.
Okay, 7 damage.
So I duck under its first strike, and I'm like, wait a minute, is this really gonna do anything to it? But I'm still gonna hit it.
Okay, so let me minus. Okay, minus 7. Okay. And you should. Let me just double check that I put it on because I like you guys. No, I didn't. So I like you guys seeing the green bar. I don't like you seeing the numbers because I think it's more realistic that you can sort of sense how bad it's looking, but I don't want to give you like legit the numbers. So
That's
now
not a bad
you should
idea.
see. So now you can see because that'll be the same for all enemies. So you'll see. So you'll never be like, oh, I can do this spell because I know it will literally do 4 damage and it has 4 damage left. You know, no, you will get a sense. That's all. Okay, so I've given it minus 7. Okay.
And then I will tell the mutt to, hang back, like up on the stairs. So
Are you sure? Okay.
I'll stay back there.
I mean,
and then-
I'm ensuring I'm between that mutt and the armor.
Clifford, no.
It's like this dog is going to survive.
Yes,
if I
my
don't.
dog. My dog, Valstamir. He must live.
Never mind, throw it off the balcony.
No, leave the dog alone. And my turn.
Okay. Okay. So next we have Hermes.
Alright, Hermes is gonna fly in and do a little circle around its head and do the help action for me, and then
Sorry, you cut out. So it did the move action.
yeah, it moved and did a little circle around the armor's head, and
Okay.
it did the help action to me, to Dalmar, and then flew away over towards.
Okay. And is it ending its turn, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Okay. And don't forget for our viewers, you do have the ability to give advantage, buff or be horrible to the characters and to the monsters. So if you want to give advantage or not. Callie.
That's me.
That's
Hi
Kai.
Kai, sorry.
That's me.
I'm so used to you just being Kai that when I see
Yeah.
the ZUK, I'm like, what? No, I prefer players not to do it themselves.
What if I give the enemies advantage?
Still
that count?
prefer no, just the viewers.
Dang it, Val, I was gonna give you all the advantages.
No, good question, but no. Okay, so you want them to suffer.
I believe you can
Base
also
is
give
nice.
disadvantage.
You can, yes. You can do advantage or disadvantage on the next check, save throw, attack, as well as the same for enemies as well, for the viewers. Only the viewers. Okay, so next is Dalamar.
Yep. So I am going to reach up to my dagger that's on my shoulder, hilt
Mhm.
down, and grab the hilt and pull it down. And my other hand's going to come up as the blade's coming out of the sheath, and Dalamar's going to mutter some things. And as the blade passes past his other hand, he kind of puts it around the blade as it's being pulled out. The blade, as it comes back into sight on the other side of his offhand, is sheathed in amber,
Oh, okay.
meaning I cast Booming Blade on the dagger.
Okay. As far as the action
Then I'm-
used to cast a spell, you must make a melee attack with a weapon against one creature within spell range. Otherwise, the spell fails. Okay, so yeah, the dagger, the first dagger, that fails, but the second dagger succeeds.
Wait, you can attack twice?
Because I used Hermes to do the help action, I can.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So yeah, so 6 piercing. Okay. Let me just minus. Okay. Okay, wonderful. Is there anything
And that
else?
will end my turn.
End your turn. Okay. Next is Winter.
Winter is a little taken aback that everyone was ready to fight and that these suits of armor never started fighting.
I'm just waiting for Garrett or someone to say, "I told you so."
Yeah, no, that's what Dalmor has been casting on all of them.
She says,
See?
she says, "What the?" And as she does that, she immediately I'm gonna have her use the hide action
Okay.
to hide behind Dalmor.
Okay. All right. So yeah,
I
you
don't
moved
think her
yourself.
abilities particularly.
So, just
Yeah.
to clarify, Garrett would not have said "I told you so." He would more be lines of "finally."
And I'll give out bardic inspiration to who do I want to give it to?
The vulture's next up.
Yes, yeah, you're right. Is it vulture or is it the?
It's a
Yeah.
vulture.
For
Okay,
PC, it'd be Vulture. Yeah.
Okay, because yeah, so I'll give it to vulture 1d6.
Okay.
I'll click the thing in a moment. There we go. So you can do that.
Okay, wonderful. So, Petrovic, you now have, you got Bardic Inspiration.
Alright.
Kitten, you might want to check the Discord chat because one of our party members might be able to come.
Oh, perfect. Well, how long are you guys feeling able to go? I mean, I would like to take a 10-minute break, just, quick bathroom and,
I am
drink.
fine with going as long as possible.
I mean, yeah, it's still like 5 for me, so I have
it's
tons of
7.
time.
Me and Val's games.
After at some point.
Me and Val have done games that started at 11 p.m. before.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, those are great.
Winter, sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I said, oh yeah, I'm free to go. I just need at some point to eat.
Okay.
So, just to get a snack.
So yeah, so to our wonderful couple addict who will be playing Bastion, I will say.
Oh, I need to make a dex check to hide.
So
Isn't it just a stealth roll?
You make a dexterity stealth. Yeah, you're right. Check in order to hide. So I'll
They
whenever.
actually have something relating to stealth, don't they?
Alright, so I
I
just
don't believe
mentioned
so.
other. Okay, so let me jump.
Cat's talent. Oh, cat's talent gives you proficiency in it,
Yeah, so. Yeah.
which is why it's a 5 mod there.
Damn, that feline agility looks awesome. If you end up using that at some point.
Yeah, it will be done.
Oh,
I already
what
know.
have I got to, I need to check OBS because I don't know if I've done something. Nope, I seem to have done okay. Alright, so you've given Bardic Inspiration, perfect, 18 stealth, yep, you disappear. No one knows you're there anymore.
In Dalmar's ear, she says, "Don't move."
He gives a little jump. I'm going to say that you give a little jump because you don't even realise you moved, and now she's there.
Yeah. That's a good idea to do that in the haunted house. So that won't get you shanked.
Okay, and did you say you ended your turn?
I did.
Okay, lovely. Okay, so next let's see what the animated armor is going to do. So, yep, it's going to go for Garrett, the closest one.
So go for me. Okay.
Yeah, so this, it can do 2 melee attacks immediately. Okay, so the first one, and it doesn't get any special thingies, no. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna do slam.
That hit.
That hits, okay.
Yeah.
For 4 bludgeoning.
Yeah. Okay.
And second.
That one misses.
Lovely. Okay, so the first one comes in, he just slams his body into you for the first time, and the second time as he sort of stumbles a little bit and then tries again, he doesn't quite hit the spot again. Okay.
I dodged to the side.
Yeah, you dodged. Okay, so I don't see why it would move. No, it's going to stay in its position, and that is it for the suit of armor. So next is Petrovic. Do you prefer Petrovic or Petrovich? Because sometimes it's a hard
It's
tell.
Petrovich in terms of pronunciation, but Vulture or Petrovich will work,
Okay.
whichever you find easier.
Okay.
Well, with that last name, I prefer Comrade.
I mean, I was originally gonna give him Russian.
Oh,
Anyway.
totally. It's the best.
All right, but so Petrovich is gonna see all this, and he's gonna get a little close. He's just gonna, oh, not that close. Okay.
Friendly, but not that friendly.
I don't want to be laying on top of Garrett while I swing a sword. But no, he's just gonna kind of run up with his sword and just swing it down. Give me your body.
What?
Give me your body.
It's a suit of armor. He needs more.
Well, that definitely
Makes
hits.
sense.
Okay.
Okay. And how does Bardic Inspiration work again?
I clicked it up there. I'll re-click it for you.
Oh, sorry. No, I can just scroll up.
Wasn't it a +6 to your rolls?
I believe it was.
It's plus D6 before. It has to come whenever you use it. It has to be before the DM calls out whether it hit or not. So,
Oh, okay. No, I was gonna see if I could add it to my damage.
Oh, I don't know if that works.
Well, maybe there's better
No.
information. You.
No, you can add it to the attack roll, but not the damage roll.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need it right now either.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as just a bonus action, can I use my other hand to slap off the other suit's helmet, just in case that one also comes alive? I don't want it to see.
Yeah, you can do that for a bonus, sure.
Okay.
I will blind it.
I don't know if that's how it works, but it's worth a try.
It's
Alright.
better safe than sorry.
So as you do so, you hear as it drops to the floor, and nothing happens with the other suit of armor.
Top tier
Alright,
sound
yeah, it was
effects.
just in case. That was I actually really did.
Totally not, because I've got a tiny bit left of unfinished dinner that I couldn't finish.
Hey, it's creative solutions.
It is. Okay. So, ending your turn or moving or?
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, next we have Garrett.
It's me again,
Mhm.
correct?
Yes.
Well, it's still up, so I'm gonna take another swing at it.
Mm-hmm.
No. No.
Misses.
No.
No. How does it look when it misses?
I mean, he just swings and it. I guess it goes through a space in the armor where it wouldn't really connect with the armor. So.
Like the armpit or something where it's open.
Yeah. Well, but I pull my sword back before it has a chance to like clamp down on it. But that's all I can do. So.
Okay.
You pull it back just before Winter can make a snide comment.
No.
So next we have Hermes.
Alright, Hermes is gonna do the same thing. It's gonna swoop in around the head and then swoop.
And swoop. Okay, so I'm guessing it falls back to the same position next to the scruffy mutt.
Yeah, it's just like kind of hovering above the mutt, flapping its wings once in a while to keep it aloft.
Yeah. We can hear the dog growling at the suit of armor, sort of bared teeth, looking like it wants to attack. Okay, next
Out of
Yeah.
character, I have to say, I don't know the dog's name. I wouldn't call it a mutt otherwise. So.
Just call it Scruffy.
No. Dalamar's definitely thinking that you have, being a cat person, you're kind of racist against dogs.
A little bit. Just that's how I'm
Little bit.
playing her anyway. Just how I'm playing her.
A little bit.
That's fair enough. Okay.
You're
so-
totally regaling this.
And Dalamar.
Alright, I'm going to again wave my hand across the dagger's blade, and as I do it, I'm gonna switch it pommel down,
Mm-hmm.
so that so I'm like kind of like the blades down toward the ground instead of up. I'm switching it how I'm holding it,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to attack the suit of armor by driving the dagger through the helm.
Ooh. See how you do. Yep, that hits. 7. Okay. You can see that this suit of armor is looking bashed and battered from, being pierced. It's looking pretty weak now.
That ends my turn.
Okay, next is the stealthed Winter.
Winter. Trying to think what she can do with that. Might I try using Mage Hand to like grip the sword of one of the armors, the moving armors, and try to impose disadvantage on if he swings?
I'm not sure that would really work. I mean, with Mage Hand, I believe it's what, a maximum of £10, and it's decorative, but it is still heavy armor. So I'm not sure how much it would really, give stop it from hitting.
I don't think any of her spells will work, and she's not the type to fight with a sword. So, unfortunately, I don't have any. I will choose to move over behind. Is there room enough for me to move here, right here?
If you can see the space, then yes.
Okay. So she moves here, and she chooses to use the help action on Garrett.
Lovely.
And to kind of like not only to empower him through words, but also to be like to maybe if like pose a distraction of some sort, so we can get a free swing in or something. I don't know. She uses that to she tries to use the help action if he were to attack next time.
Wonderful. Okay.
That's it.
Lovely. So animated armor. You can see it being quite slow in how it's attacking. It's still gonna go for Garrett. Okay, so
That certainly hits.
that's 6 bludgeoning for the first one. So it slams into you again, right in the chest. Okay.
That also hits.
Okay. 8 bludgeoning. How is Garrett looking?
Down.
Sorry?
Oh.
Yeah, we're level 1, so having a thing that can hit you twice is dangerous.
Yeah. So did you say you're down now?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, so I believe at the end of your turn it would be a death save?
Start of the turn.
Start of the turn, okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
because if he rolls a natural 20, then he automatically gets his turn back because he's just conscious.
Perfect. Okay, so next is the Vulture.
Alright. So seeing he's down, it's like, we should probably hurry this up. I'm going to use that inspiration before I roll, so I'm going to do the d6.
Wonderful. Okay.
Awesome. Okay, but now I'm going to take a swing with the greatsword.
Wonderful. That hits. And it goes. So.
I like to imagine this is just a pure gravity swing. He just swings it over his shoulder with one hand and just crushes it.
Yeah, I like that.
And then his other hand is going to go immediately to Garrett. Healing points.
Okay.
So 6. It's not a lot, but hey, it'll get him back.
It helps. Okay, so I'm going to clear the list now because you are no longer, yes, confirm, you are no longer in combat. Okay.
Dalamar is gonna be like, see, I told you. I told you the armor was gonna attack it.
Winter says, "Oh, hush, Garrett's hurt."
Alright, so...
She says that with all the care she can.
Thank you for the healing. And so what do I guess?
6.
So, okay.
Yeah, because it's 5 times my level, so 5, and per level, so 1.
Alright.
Can I ask what the intelligence was on those suits of armor?
The intelligence?
Yeah.
For meta or as actual character?
As the attacking beings they were.
So like meta. Yeah, they've got very low intelligence. It's like 1.
Oh, okay. So that wouldn't. Okay, just make sure.
Okay, so let me see. Garrett, I just need to move you a second because I just need to see what the number is. properly. Sorry. Oh, it's Vulture's name that's in the way.
No, sorry.
It's okay. Alright, so I know what number you are now. Okay, so let me go to it and just give you the information. So you are. Yeah. Okay, so as you climb up the red marble staircase, you see it to its full height. It's very dusty now. As you can see, you saw a black plate armor standing against one wall, draped in cobwebs. You found out that one of them was a suit of armor. Now around here, it's pretty much black. There's not much light anywhere. For those with dark vision, you would see that there are oil lamps that are mounted on the oak panelled walls, which are carved with woodland scenes of trees, falling leaves, and tiny critters. Okay. Are you wanting to do any light sourcing or investigating?
Yes. I know that we have a human, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk over to Garrett. I'm actually gonna grab like the edge of his sword and cast light on it, so it basically turns his sword into a torch.
Lovely. Let me give Garrett the myth light. So, you still have it. Okay, Garrett. Yeah. Oh, because I gave you the torch before, because you actually had your torch. Okay, so you still have a myth light.
So, still decorative?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
Okay. And so what are you guys doing? Are you investigating the room, or are you just moving on?
I'm staying away from any interactive things right now because I am in no condition to fight, so hanging back and waiting for these people to find their stuff because, die.
Okay. So what are you all doing? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. What happened?
Balmar's checking this door down here.
Okay, so you want to check that door. Okay, I need to check your number. Alright. So. Sorry, 1 minute. So that'd be the west door technically. Let me just see if there's anything specific. Okay, there is nothing specific about the door itself from you looking at it.
Try to open it.
Okay, it opens. As you enter inside, you come to. I just need to make sure that is on the right. Okay. Dust and cobwebs shroud an elegantly appointed bedroom. You also notice another door entering into here. Okay. There are double doors set with panes of stained glass that pull open also to reveal a balcony, which you can just make.
There's some connection issues going on.
Okay, let me try and come back in. 1 second. Okay, how does that seem?
Hard to tell.
Okay, we'll see. So, as I said, there are panelled, dirty panelled. Sorry, there are dirty panelled glass doors that you can just make out leading to maybe an outside area. You also notice another door here. Okay. Looking around this bedroom, let's see, is there anything specific? Mhm. You notice a couple of items that look specific to perhaps a nursemaid.
All right. Any shelves or drawers or anything like that?
Not specifically. I mean, there's like a little chest by the bed, things like that. As you go over
Right.
to
I'll
the, yeah,
I'll open the double.
okay. All right, let me just check what number that is. Oh, it's a bit blurry. Okay, let me see. Mhm. One moment, sorry. No, it's not that one. It would be. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, so when you open that door, it reveals a balcony overlooking the front of the house.
And
Okay. Are you looking to open that door?
yeah.
Okay. As you try to open that door, one moment. The spirit of the nursemaid comes to you. Okay. As you tried to enter, you just managed to open the door before it opened, and you could see it's the nursery. Okay. Just before you could go in, the spirit of the nursemaid appears, and let's make sure I don't miss anything. And yeah, she's going to attack you. So, initiative.
All right. Let's see.
So I need to get.
Pain in the ass how the guy who's trained in hunting undead is on the other side of this entire area.
Very good point. Yeah. All right. Let me get to.
Garrett.
Oh.
Oh, a
Bruce and
little bit of robot there.
battered and abused.
Roboting real bad.
Do you want to try coming in and out of the call again, Mia?
I don't know if she can understand us.
I'll pop it in the chat. Am I sounding okay?
Yep.
Or am I?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
you're
It's
sounding
just,
better.
Okay.
just me.
Just in case she didn't see, I will also ping her.
Be worth doing and replying instead. I mean, that works too.
It's been a while since we're done this.
Yeah, but he was already having issues with the map size, so that might be getting a bit weird.
Yeah, what I'll try and do in
I'll
the
call that
future
fight,
is if the map is about this size again, I'll try and split it into 2 maps, just to help relieve any pressure.
What are the dimensions on the page?
Dimensions. Let me see. I can't remember specifically. One moment. Let me have a look. Width 60, height 50.
Okay, yeah, that's getting pretty big.
Yeah.
So, I'm trying to remember how big the map I use for my game is. But that one does not really too much movement. And this, you've got all the hidden areas, which I imagine that probably affects it too.
Let me roll initiative.
Oh, okay. That's
Welcome back,
You
Mia.
oh you couldn't oh you couldn't
Yeah.
yeah.
darn.
We can hear you now.
Okay.
All right. So what were you trying to say, Mia, when we couldn't hear?
Oh. Oh well, I was gonna ask if I should roll we should roll initiative as well, depending upon our
Yeah, I would
our
like you.
situation.
Technically, I'd like you all to roll initiative. That way, when you want to inspect or something, you already have your number. Don't forget to click on your token.
And 11. What is
Could be worse. Could be a 5.
So we have.
Technically, I rolled a 6, but I.
Okay. So, Dalmar, what are you wanting to do?
I am going to. I can see hostile intent from the creature, correct?
Oh yes, she is looking to hurt you.
Okay. I'm going to again reach out my right hand and grab the hilt of the dagger, pull it out of the sheath on my shoulder, and with my other hand start casting Booming Blade on it, and
Okay. Okay. 19 hits, but a dagger is piercing, and let's see, resistance would be half.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be 3.
and then I'm gonna yell, help, guys!
Oh my
And
god.
Okay.
guys is more of a group work.
Listen, he didn't want to
In
listen
this
to the
use?
agenda. Your copy's just- that needs to be. By the way, you need to set the turn order.
Oh yes, you're correct. My apologies. I always wanted to do it automatically. All right, there we go. All right.
It
so,
should do it automatically, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, so Dalmar, I take it that is your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Hermes.
The Hermes is gonna screech super loud and go zooming in through the door and underneath the specter, and then fly up over here.
Okay.
He's
Would
going
that,
to
would that cause opportunity of attack for it to go past?
the owl has flyby, which doesn't
That's
provoke
right,
opportunity
that's
attacks
right.
when it flies out of enemy's reach.
Yes, I remember now with the dire wolves when they got close. Yes, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, which is a good thing because it's hit once, it dies pretty much, and it costs me 50 gold every time you bring it back. Super
Aw.
expensive.
Super
But super expensive. But anyways, and it's going to use Hermes is going to use the help action for Garrett.
lovely. Okay.
Alright.
So, and end of turn for Hermes, just to clarify.
Yes.
So, Garrett?
Actually, it's not supposed to be me because Winter has a higher dex than me, and that's how you break ties.
Yeah.
Ah, why is Winter's not coming up? Because I have Winter as 11.
I don't know why it has a. I don't know why it
um,
has me as
'Cause it should
13 for some
have-
reason.
It should have Dex.
Oh, I
as a
took that off
tiebreaker.
of my character sheet, so it doesn't have. Because that makes.
Wait, does she also point the?
No,
No,
no.
she's a +3, so
Oh.
Here's
Yeah,
the
plus
thing.
3 to dex.
here's the. I can do this now
Okay.
as a 10, and I'll just put myself down to 10, so you can redo the order thing again, and then
Perfect. Thank you.
after Winter.
Okay, so we already had
Yep.
Dalmar.
Alright, I gotta
We've
go
already
again.
had-
Perfect.
Nope. Love the creativity though. Okay, so Winter, it is your turn.
Winter free action says, "Oh, and what else is going on in this horrendous house?"
Well, we saw demons get summoned, so
Yep. She makes her way using a little bit of her movement.
Mhm.
Oh, she can see in a doorway now. Cool. Would me moving into its range provoke an opportunity attack or no?
Only if you got within. Let me just double check.
Well, it's only
5
if you're
feet,
exiting
technically.
their attack of opportunity. Entering
Okay.
their range doesn't do anything.
Probably not the best
Oh
place
yes,
to be for,
thank you.
but you know.
So now
I
you've
cast
entered. Mhm.
I cast let's see. Let's go with Dissonant Whispers.
Keep in mind,
Mm.
and I don't want to be a party pooper, but since we're being a bit rulies, this is a wraith, right?
No.
Okay. Does it have resistance to non-magic weapons?
It. Okay, so the resistance. I don't want to be too meta.
I'd rather not know to be. Yeah, I'd rather
Yeah.
not know to be honest. We'll
Mhm.
just have to find out.
You'll find out basically.
Oh.
Okay.
I
I'll
would
go ahead
say
and
that
cast.
you can use as an action. You could do a check to just to see if you recognize what type of creature this is, to help you work
Okay.
out what then the resistance would be. That I could allow.
All right then.
Oh, yeah. I'll cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, let me have a look. Psychic damage. Let's see.
As Winter says, "Why don't you go back to the hellscape you're from?" And such.
Okay, so I was just checking
Turns
to
into a
see if
lullaby.
there was anything that would stop or prevent that. Okay, so you whisper discordant melody. Okay, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, let me see. Wisdom. Does it have one? No.
Oh.
Okay. It
Oh,
fails
goodness.
spectacularly. Okay, and what's the damage on a fail? Okay, let's see. On a failed save, it takes
3d6
3d6.
psychic.
Okay.
She's already rolled the damage. It's 11.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true. Yes.
Well, yeah.
Okay. So.
It's just half damage on succeed.
Okay, let me see. Make sure I click on the right person. I want the nursemaid, not Winter. That should be the nursemaid.
Turn my spell slots
Minus
down.
11. Okay. Okay. So just double check because I've got tokens on top of tokens. Nursemaid's health went down, correct?
And she rolled a natural 1. I'm not sure if that changes anything here.
No.
I read the crit thing. I might have read it.
I do crit a little bit differently. So what was it? Dissonant Whispers. She sort of. I'd say that she sort of tried to sort of move her hand like, "It does nothing to me," kind of thing.
Mhm.
But then her face traumatically changes as you speak to her, and the psychic damage takes over her.
It has to use its reaction to, if available, to move as far as its speed allows from me. Since it failed.
Okay, so was it its total movement?
Yes. As far as
Okay.
its speed allows.
Okay, and
Ooh.
also with regards to location, so it flies, well technically it hovers, it would go here. That's, tell me which direction you'd like it to go in. Ping it.
Oh, let's get it, here-ish.
Okay, yeah, it definitely moves there. Because the squares are 5
What?
feet. Okay, so Dalamar would have had opportunity of attack.
Also, Booming Blade goes off.
I also need to put the grid on
Both
so
also
that
an
it does a, so each square is 5 feet for you. 1 second. Grid enabled. I didn't have grid enabled originally because I was waiting for your tokens to be on the map. So it's like, we'll leave it off.
Mm-hmm.
So, this poor laptop, you're doing so well, baby. Laptop, you're doing so well. Okay. Don't let me down.
Ugh.
I'm trying to tick it. No, don't freeze. Ah. I kind of want to do like while I'm waiting for Roll20 to respond. I'm kind of thinking I'll just do like a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and we'll find out after the break. Which we may actually have to do because it's still not responding, and I've got a few things I need to stay open. I don't really want to have to refresh it. Do you mind if we actually do the break?
Sure.
I'm
Or would
fine
you
with
prefer
that.
to wait to do it after the combat?
Nah, it's fine. Go do what you gotta do.
How long is the break? Are you guys asking?
10 minutes.
Like 10 minutes.
Okay.
No, wait, it's fine. It's working. Except.
Oh. Okay, we'll do it
Okay.
after combat. That's
Yes.
fine.
Okay.
So as the race moves-
Threaten it with leaving. Okay.
Oh snap! No, Roll20, don't quit.
I'm sorry, I
Don't do
cursed
it.
you.
Okay.
It's not her. Well, it's in her turnover, so it's okay.
Oh yes, it's
Like, what?
Well, technically, I don't know if Winter wants to do anything more, but Delamar does have
Could you move my token up? The remainder of my movement, 1, 2, 5, 10, 15. So 3 more spaces to the corner.
So you would like to go to this corner?
That's what they.
Okay. So you're in the corner.
In a doorway.
Wow. I need to make you a wee bit smaller, I think. Alt. Change. There you go. Now you're a bit more in the square. You're still medium. I haven't changed your actual size. Okay. So you're in that corner. And Delamar, is that your... Okay, yeah, that would fail. The dagger. Okay, and I take it that would
It
be
also
it. Oh, yeah?
it also takes 5 thunder damage from the booming blade.
Let me see. 5 has resistance. So it would be half. So 5.
I always round up for damage like that.
I can't remember if I round up or down. What is it normally? Because I normally do it like how its standard is. Would it be
I
rounded
don't.
up?
For rolls that are of an odd number, my personal rule is to just round up.
Yeah. Okay. So 5. So I would say it would be 3, not 2. Okay. So minus 3.
Because even if it's half damage, they hit it, so I give
Yeah.
them the higher.
Yeah. Okay, so perfect. The thunder gives half damage. Okay, and Winter, I take it that was your end of your turn?
Yeah, did you move her for me? Since my game had to crash.
I did. I've put you in the
Thank you.
bottom left corner. Okay, Garrett?
Thank you.
I can't see the health bar on this creature, by the way.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
And also, Jeremy Crawford tweeted that on page 7 of their player's handbook down.
Round.
Yeah,
Round down.
that's sadistic.
So I'll do for damage it'll be rolled up. So for this now it'll be canon. Stop messing up. Alright. So you should be able to see the health bar now as well. Ah, I think we have Bastion.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just type it in, Bastion. Okay, because I need to work out roleplay wise, logistically, how Bastion suddenly appears. Okay. So, Garrett?
Well, I'm afraid to get close to this thing. Because I don't have the HP, and I commissioned this artwork for Garrett, and I don't want it to go to waste.
Could always be his twin brother that, comes from.
I wouldn't do that. I would find a different picture.
No, that's fair. Okay.
It's got still a little health. Please. Well, Bastion, I don't know if he's in this chat or not, but that's not a sheet thing.
Oh no, it's not. It's actually his profile picture.
No, yeah, it's his profile picture on Roll20. So we have there. So I guess I'll I have.
Yep.
So I will be attacking with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Screw it.
Also, the only one here with a silvered weapon.
I guess I will hopefully kill this thing.
Fingers crossed.
So I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna attack it, and we'll see.
Oh.
25. So this is
It's
where
a
we get
crit.
to see this. So we get to see how the crit works. So as I say, you would do your normal roll for it, and then you'd get your total. Okay. So your max dice plus the roll. So
I did 38.
so you do 1d20. Yeah.
No, it did your thing for you.
Yeah, if you look at the 20, that's his max roll with that.
Wonderful. So yeah. So you have so show me how this looks.
So, I go down and he's kind of like he's unsure about this. He's not in the best shape, but you know, with the help action he got, he kind of you know, his eyes kind of narrow a bit. He scans the what is it exactly? Like, is it like a ray? Like, he killed it real good. Could I have like figured out what it was?
Yeah. This would have been a spectre. Okay.
So it's a spectre.
With slashing, it would have taken half of the crit.
It's a
because
silver
it's-
weapon. Is it resistant? Is it resistant to
It's
silver, or does
well,
silver get
silver
through it?
itself isn't magical. I would say it's still a non-magical attack, and so slashing is still half because it's resistant.
Well, some enemies are vulnerable even if they are resistant to non-magical weapons to silver.
It doesn't state it on the sheet.
Then it wouldn't. Then I don't think then it is.
But you're still a massive amount of damage.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be so half of 20. It's dead regardless, is what I'm assuming you're telling me.
It's still a massive amount.
So, I guess what he'd do is he gets on the bed, so he kind of vaults over the bed right here, and while he's doing that, he kind of, in the air, he kind of just stabs into it, and he sort of performs a, this either kills it or I get killed by doing this. So he goes all out and he just kind of stabs it, and he kind of tries to like run it through, like push it into the wall, and just eviscerate it. He's making sure that sword is going through it entirely. That's pretty much what he's doing.
Perfect. Okay, it is gone. The nursemaid has vanished. Make sure I delete the right one. Okay, and you are now out of combat. And this is now where we are going to take about a 10-minute break. Okay, and that way we can get, in the chat while we're having a break, we can get Bastion, Cobble Addict, caught up if you want to. And then I will work out how Bastion appears. Okay?
Alright, sounds good.
Alright. And thank you guys for watching as well. Alright.
So we'll be back in 10 minutes?
About 10 minutes, yeah.
Dalamar is going to look at Winter with a kind of like, really expression, because that
episode of Crimson Dominion, where we are playing the campaign Curse of Strahd. Now, just a very quick summary. Our players have all been transported by this mysterious and very malevolent fog to this row house. The group have come along across 2 young children who basically pleaded with them to go inside the row house and get rid of the monster that is in the basement that they said that their parents have placed. As our tabaxi climbed the wall, the children disappeared and then reappeared, beckoning them to come closer as the fog still surrounding them was getting tighter and tighter around them. As our players have gone in, they have come across the first level of this house. The first level, very clean, a little bit on the dark side. They found the master's study along with a secret room behind a bookcase. Okay, and they found a dead adventurer who had been trying to get into a chest, along with a note from Strahd von Zerovic. Okay, as they managed to get to the second floor, they one of the key points was the harpsichord in the conservatory, where our wonderful tabaxi played da-da-da, da-da-da. Basically found a music sheet that had the Addams Family written down as notes. When she got close to the harpsichord, suddenly 5 cultist ghosts suddenly appeared. And as she started to play, they began being very happy, very merry, dancing along. And after she finished, she got a standing ovation along with a black rose and 25 gold pieces that stayed even when the ghosts disappeared. They also found in the conservatory a scruffy mutt that hadn't been very well looked after, probably from, no one around to feed it. And is now tied to Garrett after being very kind and giving him one of his rations. So now the dog is now loyal to him at the moment, and he can control this dog. We have now gotten on to the 3rd floor. This is where our party came across an animated suit of armor. They managed to take it out, and afterwards they managed to go into what looked like the nursemaid's bedroom. As one of our players tried to enter one of the doors, suddenly the spectre of the nursemaid arrived, and we rolled for initiative because it was time for her to try and hurt them from entering. As the player managed to slightly open the door, they did manage to at least peek that it is a nursery before the spectre arrived and tried to hurt them. And with an amazing crit, our fantastic Garrett managed to end it. So, this is now where the party, while taking a short rest, suddenly have Bastian, one of their members, come running in, very huffy and puffy, even for sort of like a tech humanoid as he is. Bastian wasn't with the party originally because when they had awoken in the forest, he had already woken up earlier than them and had been scavenging and scouting around. When he got back, he saw them just vanish, and then a fog came round him and took him along too. He just got in after the others did, and was very cautious as he entered, hearing lots of noise, fighting, sassy cat remarks, as he made his way to the others, and he's just seen Garrett take out the spectre and now see them all taking their short rest. And that is where we are now presently in this situation. So, everyone.
It's another living armor, get it?
Can I wear this one?
Not only that, but as Bastian comes in, a scruffy mutt suddenly bounds past him, happy happy now that the spectre is gone, everyone's safe, and suddenly the scruffy mutt sort of jumps over onto Winter, trying to lick her face and being like, "Oh, I'm so happy you're all alive."
Oh, love, please do not. Please get your dog.
I pull the dog off of her. No.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! She walks around pacing, trying to clean her fur. How could you let this happen? I feel betrayed.
I look at the drama queen, and I just look at the dog, and I'm like, "You better sleep with an eye open, buddy."
Winter begins to hiss.
I put the dog down.
Okay, and now as Bastion is seeing this dog jump up, Bastion, Cobble Addict, could you please describe to the party and to the viewers who they see and sort of what sort of person you are?
So Bastion walks in, and he is a 6'10" Warforged, which most people in this realm probably have no idea what a Warforged even is. He could be very easily confused with some sort of arcane golem, maybe, or a golem of some sort. He is clad in this kind of bronzish looking metal that is almost like his skin, and you can see in his chest there's a piece of chainmail that's kind of like embedded into his skin. Through little cracks in the skin and the armor, you can see little pieces of organic material, maybe some wood and some clay and stuff like that deep down inside of him. He's carrying a shield on his back and has a warhammer on one hip and a mace on his other hip. And as he walks in, he just kind of doesn't say anything and just walks over and just kneels down in a corner.
All right, and yeah, as I said, as you've seen the spectre be defeated and the dog jumping onto Winter, suddenly, well, not suddenly, but everyone's now been taking a short rest and have healed up. What's everyone been doing while they've been doing, just a short rest, as well as getting healed up?
During the short rest, Dalamar is going to go over toward the Warforged Bastion, and he's going to kneel down beside him. Assume they're familiar with each other, having had several conversations around the fire prior
as
to
well as
the events
fighting
tonight.
the dire wolves as well.
Right. And Dalamar, I'm curious. We found a few spells, and I can't really use them. Do you know the spell Bless?
I do not know the spell that you speak of.
What about Spiritual Weapon?
I'm unfamiliar with this one as well.
And Protect from Poison?
Nope.
Dalamar is going to pull 3 black books out and hand them over to Bastion, and within you will find those 3 spells. All which I believe a cleric can use.
I believe so. I know Spiritual Weapon, yes.
I know Bless as well. Yeah. I know the first one. I'm pretty sure the third one. So I can't. Dalamar can't use any of those. So he's going to pass them on to someone who can.
That's very kind.
I'm looking up to see. I'm looking at protection from poison just to make sure. A cleric can do it, and a paladin can do it. Use it as well. So it's ranger, druid, paladin, and cleric.
Oh, sorry, Scandrick, and who's not here, and Vulture. Oops. Gave us the goodies away.
I can't use magic yet, so it's all good.
Well, I mean, he would have. I assume that Vulture would have heard me. So if he is interested in those, you can always.
No, he's just gonna let you pass them on. Or actually, quick question. Are the spell sheets actually part of the books, or were they just kind of put in the pages of the book?
These spell scrolls are in the book. It doesn't technically specify, so I'll say that they're just placed in sort of like the more like leather folders than they are books as such.
That's the case. What I might do is, if I could get one of the books itself, you can keep the scroll. I just want to check the book.
I mean, and it's not a one-use thing either. Since we have the actual spell, you guys can both spend time and money to write it, to learn it. So
That's true.
True. Yep.
Let me just go back and just remind you of anything with that in particular. Okay, so yes, so yeah, that chest contained 3 blank books with black leather covers worth 25 gold pieces each, which also had 3 spell scrolls, blessed protection from poison and spiritual weapon in there. There was also other things as well, which were taken, the deed, the will, as well.
So the books themselves alone are worth 25, not including the scrolls that were inside.
Not including, no.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna give him the scrolls and keep the books for later.
Okay.
I'll literally pay you for one of those books.
Yeah. We'll give it to you after everything's done, when we figure out how we're gonna do loot.
All right.
Alright. So, what would you guys like to do? Would you like to investigate the room? Try and go into the room that the Spectre had tried to stop you entering? What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna, since I'm the one that got attacked in the face, I'm gonna go in and inspect that room that I opened the door to.
Okay,
I'll
so...
go help him just in case it happens again.
That is a good point.
Is it okay if Winter strums her instrument, her lute?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay, she'll stay on the bed.
What sort of tune are you doing?
I would like to do the one I learned and try to like transform it from piano to lute, I guess.
So sort of like I don't have anything stringy to do it. So I was trying to be creative. I can't think of anything. Use paper. So you were trying to practice it. Okay.
Yes.
Lovely.
To learn it.
So you've been doing the Addams Family on your... Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Alright, so you've been doing that, just strumming along casually.
Yes.
As the others entered into the nursery, when you think back to the Spectre, you notice she resembled a very terrified but skeletally thin young woman. And of course, she attacked you. As you enter, you hear a sort of almost not aggressive in this manner, but more in the sense of desperate, scared, no, kind of terrifying scream, which you may assume could be the nursemaid screaming as you enter into the nursery. Okay.
If someone doesn't want you there.
So, as you enter the nursery, this is what you find. Let me see. So, you see... just want to make sure I don't read out the wrong thing. Sorry. So, as you enter the nursery, it contains a crib covered with a hanging black shroud. When characters part the shroud, which I'm assuming you might do.
Yes.
I didn't mean to read that. You see a tightly wrapped, baby-sized bundle lying in the crib.
Like, I'm gonna investigate a little bit further. Is it an actual live baby?
Okay. So as you unwrap the blanket, you actually find there's nothing inside it. The wrapping suddenly goes loose and hangs, and suddenly hangs loosely back down into the crib.
Is it like a baby blanket?
Yes.
I'm gonna take it and put it in my pack.
Hold on. Before you do that, Petrovich is gonna stop your hand. He's like, unless you really, really want to spend the rest of your life haunted by either A, a baby, or B, an angry an angry nanny, or C, both. I'd like to perform some last rites on this.
No. Absolutely not. Dalmore is gonna take it away, so I can't. Let me tell you what I think. I think the baby is the monster. That's why the kids want it gone. And if it does happen to be the monster, I'm gonna give it its baby blanket. Maybe it won't hurt us.
All right, fine. But before we leave, if that is not the case, I'm doing some.
Oh, I'll leave it here. Well, I'm gonna leave it here if it's not the case.
Okay. And then we burn the building.
Oh, whatever.
I heard that brick doesn't burn well.
Yeah,
A lot of it does.
Okay. And are you doing anything else in the room?
Is there anything else?
Last rites for the nanny. So just kind of, I'm gonna pull out my prayer book and just read some lines from the Raven Queen's book. So basically, pass through her domain, and things similar to that.
And while he's doing this, really low, Dalmar is going to be in his ear, going, "Smite her good. Give her that radiant damage."
There's a moment where he stops, like, okay, first off, that's not how it works, and two, I don't do radiant, and then I'm gonna keep going.
Okay. And what about everyone else in the nursemaid suite? What are you guys doing?
I'm checking over my wounds because I just got done meditating, and thankfully, it seems my focusing on repairing my body seems to have done it to the best of its abilities, which means I have entire my HP back. So I'm looking fine. I'm stretching a little bit, and I'm gonna walk over to the room and poke my head in and just be like, anything interesting?
Before you do that, you'll notice that there is actually also, apologies for forgetting to say, but you actually notice that there is a mirror in the nursemaid suite. And can you roll a perception, please?
Sure.
Oh, a mirror.
Okay.
Would I as well?
You guys are, well, it depends if you guys are out in the area that I'm in.
Well, if they already passed it, they might have noticed this as well if they passed the mirror. Okay, with Garrett and Petrovich, yes. Dalmar, no. So, Bastion also no. It's a mirror. You see yourself. Okay, so Garrett and Petrovich, you suddenly, I'll say you say this as a slight retcon, when you come back out of the nursery. When you cross the path of the mirror, you actually notice that the spectre that you defeated is now in the mirror and seems to be trying to mimic your movements perfectly, except for her eyes, which are always terrified. And
She's mimicking my movement?
Yes. So where your hand is by your side, things like that, how you hold yourself, she's mimicking it.
Can I attempt to see if I'm possessed? Or some such?
And I'll say that this is where it is, by the way, that's where the mirror is. You can do insight on yourself.
This is checking for possession by a ghosty thingy, which goes into my Hunter's Bane.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that insight. 15.
You don't feel like you are possessed.
All right, I bring that to everybody's attention, and I look at the mirror and I kind of go up and I sort of tap it with my sword.
Okay.
I
As
think
you,
he's possessed, guys.
As you tap the mirror, she does the same. She sort of taps back exactly as you did as a mirror image.
Well, I did it with my sword, so I assume she doesn't actually tap it, but moves her hand like.
Exactly, yeah. So
Yeah.
she holds her fist like she's holding it, but she doesn't actually have a sword itself, no.
Do I see myself there? Like she's
Yes.
hovering behind me?
No, it's like she's replaced you. And anyone that moves in front, for example, who else rolled the 13? I think it was Petrovic. Yeah. So when you're standing next, everyone that enters, she sort of switches to them and sort of mimics. And then when someone else moves, she jumps back to them and mimics. But literally, whoever she mimics, they disappear from the mirror, but the other person stays because her focus isn't on that person.
But is she as pretty as me?
She's like a skinny. She is a skinny, skeletal, terrified-looking woman.
Well, I'll have you know, men like meat on women's bones. So, I'm sorry, you failed.
She's not alive. That's rude. She's not even alive anymore.
Yeah. Sick burn from the living.
Can I?
Oh, sorry.
I would like to like try and make a scratch on the mirror over where the wraith is to see if Spectre kind of like if it disrupts it or anything like that. So I'll just do a little, scrape or.
Okay. So as you sort of scratch the mirror, she mimics you. It doesn't seem to do anything to the mirror itself or to her herself.
Is this a hanging mirror or is it a standing mirror?
This is a hanging mirror.
Okay, Petrovich is gonna go over and try and lift it off its.
It's a hanging mirror, but it's literally the wall. This sort of 5-foot section of the wall is the mirror. Okay.
You're a big
I guess
guy.
I'm gonna start doing the grave rites for the mirror then. I don't know what to do in this situation other than smash it. And I feel like that would be a very bad idea.
Can Winter play a nursery rhyme song?
Of course.
She would like to play like Rockabye Baby.
Okay.
Is that a performance?
Yes. Wow.
There you go.
Okay. Her eyes, still terrified, you can see start to well with tears as well.
Yes, I'm sorry
sobbing.
that you had to die taking care of someone else's child. So sorry. Winter says this kind of to herself, but she continues to play.
Okay. She continues to sob while mimicking anyone that's moving in front of the mirror.
I think before we do anything else to this mirror, we should check the rest of the floor, see if there's anything that could help us with this. Because there's still... I know that there's another room across this hall, because I was going to check that before we got attacked.
Help us with what exactly? She's a ghost in a mirror.
Ooh.
Shouldn't we just break the mirror?
To free her.
I have an
We don't know
idea.
if that'll free her or just trap her in lots of shards.
Everybody move out of the mirrors.
I will strike you.
Like visual range.
Don't threaten to hurt anybody. Let's just see what he's gonna do.
If he explodes it, I cannot be held responsible.
I'm not gonna explode it. Everybody move out of the visual range.
I guess over here would be out.
Yeah,
I am going
but
to
if you say
create.
you move away, I'll say that you're out of the vision. Okay. So
I am going to create a minor illusion of the maid in front of the mirror.
Interesting. And does it do any particular body movements that you wish it to do?
Nope. I'm gonna see if it can do its own movements now in the mirror.
Okay. As it sees itself, it's sort of in sort of like a freeze kind of position. It sees itself, but then it's trying to mimic itself, and so it's kind of currently frozen. Eyes are still terrified. It's the only thing there, and while the music is playing, she's still crying as well.
Alright, I'm gonna dispel the illusion.
Okay.
Oh well.
Winter's like, well, enough of that. She stops playing. She's like, shall we move on?
Indeed.
What's this little room?
So that room that you're in, Petrovich, is just another balcony.
Oh, okay. How far out does the fog go? Like, if I look out, do I see anything beyond it, or is it just kind of a stretching on forever kind of deal?
At the moment, it's not as defined, but you can sense it's there. You can sense the magic of it pulsating quite malevolently. I like that word today.
It's a good word.
It is, if I can pronounce it properly. Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Can anyone roll a history check as well? We'll see how much.
I can. I'm pretty bad at it, but I like to do it.
So Bastian at this point is gonna stand up and just start walking behind the group. He still stays pretty quiet. I mean, everybody's realized at this point he doesn't talk very much unless you talk to him first.
Okay.
So he just gets up and just starts following behind everybody.
Okay. So,
what was in the baby's room? I'm sorry.
No.
Sorry,
No.
interrupt.
That's okay. So in the baby's room there was a black.
Oh no, I'm asking you character.
Oh, sorry.
She wasn't in the room when they went in, so she was asking.
Oh.
What all did you find? Did you find the infant we're looking for?
We found a blanket that looked like there was an infant that collapsed the second it was touched, and it was empty. So.
It collapsed as you touched.
Dalamar tried to open it to see what was inside, and there was nothing. And then it just turned into a blanket.
I knew babies were fragile, but not that fragile.
I didn't.
Way to go, Dalamar. Way to save the day.
Okay. So, with Winter and Delamar's checks, I would say that you would remember the image, or the family portrait of the mother looking unhappily at the swaddled baby that the father Gustav was holding. Also, who was it that picked up the baby blanket again?
Dalamar.
Dalamar, thank you. Dalamar, with your 10 history, you'll recognise it's the same. The blanket that collapsed was the same blanket that was in the picture. Okay, and also Winter, you would remember the letter in the master's study secret room in the chest, where it stipulated about him having a child with another woman.
Infidelity, yes, the one piece of information I actually love.
Nothing like shattered families.
Yeah, shattered families are the best families. They make the most interesting tale.
And you'd also remember about the children mentioning that there was a baby called Walter who was on the 3rd floor.
Did we leave those children at the door?
They didn't come in.
Yeah.
No, they came in. They just wouldn't leave the entrance.
Yeah.
It's pretty secure here.
I doubt they will move unless we rid this place of the evil they seem to talk about.
We still have a cellar to look, and we're on the 3rd floor now. I believe this is the last room.
Actually, there's a room here.
In the house, the children were gone.
Well, go look at that. I'm gonna go open this one.
Okay.
Okay,
Mr.
who would
Robot.
you like me to do first?
I would like to open the door first.
Okay.
I'm going to assume this is a broom closet.
Okay. So, as you open this door, indeed it is. It is a what looks like a storage room. Are you entering it?
Yes, I am.
Okay. As you enter, you see that there are dusty shelves that line the walls of this room, as well as a few shelves that have folded sheets, blankets, and old bars of soap on them. A cobweb-covered broom you can see, but as you walk within 5 feet of it, it is about to attack you. Please roll for initiative.
A broom?
I entered the room as well.
Okay, yeah. So as I said before, when any party member is about to roll for initiative, everyone rolls for initiative, even if you are not there. That way, if you do enter, you've got your initiative sorted already. Okay, let me bring up the turn tracker. Okay. Lovely. I also need to do...
Yeah, did you fall asleep?
No, I'm focused on something else.
He's not coming. Alright.
I'm waiting to see what Val's initiative is.
Terrible. I can guarantee it.
Say.
What? Come on!
Say
Will you
that.
fight a broom?
It is the most deadly of foes, Vulture. You must go.
Not when
What's
we're dealing
happening
with
if you
cult
just
stuff
summon
or,
them?
you
I need
know,
to get to the broom.
ghosts.
So, we're getting attacked by brooms, so obviously Mickey Mouse is the enemy in this situation. Yeah, there you go, you get it.
Okay.
So now I can pop you back. 1 moment.
Okay, I can actually make it in there, so.
That broom has decent. That room rolled real good.
Dang.
Is there enough room in this? Is there enough room in this closet for multiple?
You're probably going to be quite. I will give you a slight retcon that if you want to get in a better position, you can, because the space is the space.
Okay.
So if you don't want to be getting squished in when you're fighting, yeah.
I mean, I can just go ahead and occupy the 5 here, which if my character moves, which I don't think she will. Okay, cool.
This is why small characters are nice. They can share spaces with people.
Yes.
If they're big enough.
Yeah. Okay, so I need a sheet again. Or did I close it? Oh, no, good there. Okay. I need you over here so I can see it. Okay. Okay, so the broom. So who do we have in that room? Let's see. We
Dalmar and Winter.
Yeah, okay. This is probably going to go on Winter, because it's the first, because it's spotted her, shall we say. Okay, so let's...
You have no eyes!
So, this is going to make 2 melee attacks. Which is going to be glorious. Okay, so... First one.
Oh yeah, it hits.
Okay.
Ooh,
so that
plus
one
5 to hit.
Wait.
I got
Ow.
6 bludgeoning.
Ow! Not like
That
this.
room hits hard.
It's a massive thwack as it sort of beats itself on you. Okay.
That broom was probably at one point a +2 quarterstaff.
It could have been, yeah. Okay, and the next one is a full bludgeoning.
Oh, Winter's down. She only had 10 health.
Oh my god!
Okay, so... Okay.
So would I be able to? Would Bastion be able to see that? Because I can't see in that room, like on Roll20. I can't. A token can't see it.
Bastion, you do not have dark vision, and so unless somebody has some light for you, you wouldn't see.
Okay, so this whole area is completely dark.
You know how to rotate your token around, right?
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah.
I see you spinning around in the room.
Didn't Garrett have a torch out?
I mean,
No, his sword is glowing because I touched.
Oh yeah, the sword's
lights.
glowing. That's
Which-
right. Yeah.
You're not...
If I knew you didn't have dark vision, I'd have done for you. But
I actually have a question.
Of course.
My sword's got a light spell on it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is it non-magical still?
It's
Yes, a
it's
light-
been infused with light, but it's not magic in itself.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Alright, so that is the broom. The broom is not going to move and it's used its attacks. So next up in order is Dalmar.
Yeah, seeing that this broom suddenly attacked in just like one hit, Winter and dropped her like it was. Talmor hesitates for a moment before drawing its dagger, casting Booming Blade on it, and attacking the broom, kind of kneeling down with the blade pointed down and the hilt in his hand, trying to drive the dagger into the little straw pieces, I assume, that the bottom's made out of, to pin it to the ground. And he's gonna yell, "Winter's down! We have enemy room!" And attack.
Okay, that hits.
Garrett shouts back, "Bullshit!"
Okay, so let me just see if there's anything. No. Okay, so that is just want to make sure there's nothing specific. No, so it takes the full damage. Okay, so I need to somehow click on the broom again because it's so tiny. I'm going to move you technically back and hope I can get the broom in front. Yes, I can. Lovely. Okay, -4. There we go. Okay, is that everything, Delamar?
Yes.
Okay. Hermes.
What kind of roll is the save for death save? Is it an ability?
Death save has its own rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, but is it what kind? What category of roll is it? Is it considered or a skill?
It's just its own thing.
Yeah, it's its own thing. It's just a death save. There's nothing else to it.
Oh, so it's a save. So I can use the help action. So Hermes is gonna fly in.
No.
I
No.
don't think so, no.
Unless it's a specific ability or a medicine skill, you
Yeah.
can't interfere with a death save.
Okay.
Unless you attack,
Then,
them, in which case they auto-fail.
But, yeah.
Hermes is going to screech real loudly, fly around the door here, and then fly into the middle of the spiral area and kind of float there for a little bit, and then it's turn.
Okay. Alright, next is Petrovich.
Okay. So he's just gonna come charging in. Hold on, I gotta actually see the room. Oh, is that it? Just right in front?
So, yeah, this is, so...
This is a much
the
smaller room than I realized. So I'm gonna assume I'm standing over top of Winter, because I can't see her token.
Yeah, Winter is literally standing here, in that center, in that square.
Okay. Because she's lying down, am I able to, like, share the same space with her?
Yes, you can. I will allow that
Okay.
for enemies as well as PCs.
Okay. So seeing what's going on, I'm gonna use the great sword again.
Okay.
Which I don't know how I'm swinging it in here, but damn it!
I'll just double check. It fails. Sorry.
I guess I don't swing it in here. I probably try to and catch it on a wall.
Dark
think
Souls
so.
rolls.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I get for looking like I'm from Dark Souls.
Pretty much, I think, yeah.
You get the feet from software. Everything's hard.
Okay. I can't really equip something without it taking an action, right?
It depends. I do a very small homebrew on this. I say that it's a free action to switch weapons. I also say that it is a bonus action to pick something up or to drink your own potion. However, it would be an action if you wanted to pass an object to somebody else or aid someone in drinking, like using mage hand or your own hand to sort of force them to drink. That would be an action.
Okay. If I were to take out my shield and lay it over top of Winter so this thing can't attack her, would that be an action or a bonus action?
I would allow that to be a bonus action.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just laying my shield on top of her,
Yeah,
so
because
this
you're
thing
picking
can't hit
something
her
up,
again.
picking something down, and you're not switching weapons. Technically, you're just taking your shield and placing it down. So that would be a bonus.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do that and then end my turn.
Okay. So now Winter is a bit more protected. Winter, I believe now the first thing you do is your death save, so you can literally just click the death save wording.
So heavy. The shield.
It probably is.
Look at that.
And she's awake.
Yep.
And that 3 successes, so right.
And
so
that
that's
would
it.
be half your movement to stand up.
How
as well.
How many hit points do I have? 1, right?
You would have.
I
to-
think if you wake up from a natural 20, yes, you get 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Because then you're awake.
You'd have to have some sort of hit point to be awake. Yeah.
Okay, cool. She uses her half her movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at the broom, looks at the shield that was on her body that's now laying on the ground, looks everyone in the eye and says, "I hate it here."
And Dalmor,
Uses half her movement to disengage, which I believe is just 1 square array, right?
Well, it would be I think half your movement to stand up from a death save. I'm not sure if that counts as an action in itself.
No.
I have
So
no idea.
standing up is movement. Disengaging is your action.
No, but I wasn't sure if it was slightly different for a death save once you wake up, whether that was separate or not. But yeah, you can totally thinking about it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, so you use your half action to half your movement to stand up, and then you use your action to disengage. That's fine.
Okay, I'm just out of here. I'm right there now.
Perfect. Okay. And anything else?
She'll
For a bonus?
she'll scream out a little bit and say, "Garrett, you bastard!"
What did I do?
Okay. So next up would be Bastion. What's Bastion gonna do?
Okay, so where is everybody in that room? Because I can't see any tokens in there at all.
Okay, so you have slightly meta, but you have got Petrovich there, and you have got you've got Dalamar here. Apologies, because the wording is a bit long, and you've got Petrovich here, and then the broom is in the middle because it's a small item.
So is the room completely dark, like no light at all?
There's no light generally that you've seen so far on this floor, other than Garrett's sword having light on it.
All right.
Do you have anything to
Then-
bring light?
I can light a torch, I guess. I think I have a torch somewhere.
I would have thought so in your
Actually,
Dungeoneer's pack or Adventurer's pack. You'd have like a piton that you could light. Torch that
Actually,
you
I
could
do
light.
not have a torch because I took a priest pack.
Okay.
You have a
You want
candle.
the-
Oh yes, I do have candles.
Oh, you have candles. Perfect. You can
Yes.
light one.
All right. Will that count as a bonus action, or
It's an
Will that count
item.
as?
To be fair, it's small, and I'll allow that to be a bonus. Okay, so let me give
Okay.
you that you emit light now. Okay, does that help?
Alright. that helps a lot?
Perfect.
All right. So seeing now that I can actually see, Bastion is going to use his action to, I don't know. Let's see. I'm just gonna try to sacred flame the broom. Damn, can't talk.
Okay.
The
And
broom has to make a DC 13 dex save.
dex save. Okay. 1 second. Let me just open it back up. Okay. It passes. Does it take half damage or is it just nothing?
Nothing because it's cantrip.
Okay.
This broom is
So
our
everybody
deadliest enemy.
just sees so Dalmar and Petrovich just see the sacred flame just go flying past their heads, and it doesn't hit anything except the wall behind them.
Whee! Sorry.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, and is Bastion moving, or are you doing anything else?
He's probably just gonna move a little bit closer to the doorway.
Okay.
But other than that, he's done.
Why is this broom so difficult?
Dalamar yells out, "Whose team are you on?"
I don't know yet.
Alright, so next up then would be Garrett.
Alright, so where's the broom? In here?
So literally the broom, if I can get it to ping, is literally right smack down between Dalamar and Petrovich.
Well, they're in a very small closet, so I doubt I can get at the broom. So, I guess what I'll do, because I can't get at the broom, is I'll take out... Actually, I'm gonna have to go back here. I'll take out my crossbow, and I'll try to hit the broom! Because I can't get in there to hit it! So...
Please roll a 1. One of us has to get shot by this.
I refuse. Here we go. Oh, it wasn't a 1, but I didn't hit it.
It fails. It just suddenly, Dalamar and Petrovich, you hear a whoosh, but luckily it hits the sort of the stone wall behind you, and you're
Take it out of the goddamn closet so we can attack it in the open, please.
Dalamar's gonna yell back in a very high elfin fashion. "I'll come out of the closet when I damn well feel like it."
There we go.
That's I think that's winning in my favourite quote now over what a few things that Winter's come out with. Okay, so and by the way, I forgot to mention this. It's totally fine. I sort of do the same thing as I do in my text RP. I'm allowed, I'm happy with speaking as a free action. That's fine. Okay, so Garrett, is that it with your crossbow?
Yeah, that's I guess what I'll do actually is I will put. Actually, no, never mind. That is the end of my turn. I don't have a lot of health, so I'm not gonna do that.
Fair enough. Okay, and remind me, with a crossbow, you have to use an action next turn to put another bow onto it.
I mean, I won't be using it again, but yes.
All right. So next is the darned broom of animated. Okay. So this broom is after it hits poor Winter and it gets down. I mean, it doesn't really have. Okay. It's going to now say its eyes are still in that direction. It's now going to attack Petrovich. Again, it has 2 melee attacks. So the first one.
Yeah, that won't hit.
Oh god. And it's a TPK by an animated broom. Okay, full bludgeoning. Okay.
And so I have given up on D&D.
Damn that Mickey Mouse. Alright.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
I'm going to say that smacks you in the face somehow for 5 bludgeoning damage.
If
How are
we
you
die by a broom.
I'm very hurt.
Oh my god. We're gonna take another short rest after this.
Well, at least you can take a short
I'm
rest.
very
Beat
hurt.
up by a broom.
You don't want to go around and be like, hey, where'd you get that scarf from? A broom. Don't
Does
ask.
anybody here experienced... Wait, didn't you get a maid outfit? Put that on, maybe it'll provide advantage.
I do have the maid outfit, that is true.
Yeah.
You do have it, yeah.
For whom? Who needs to put a maid outfit on?
It becomes intimidated by the sight of its true master.
Okay, so
I'd like to say though it's Petrovich in it, but he keeps the helmet. Everything else is the maid outfit.
He just stretches it over the armor.
so next is Dalamar.
Dalamar's gonna yell out, "This thing's mopping up our ass!"
Alright, I think I'm gonna withdraw
bring it out
the
your
session after that.
Alright, then I'm gonna cast Boomblade again. So the blade's gonna be she's in amber, and I'm gonna attack it again.
Okay,
Oh, thank God.
lovely, that hits. 5 piercing, okay. I need to click on
Then,
-5. Okay.
then in
So
my
you're a bit
turn,
chipped.
Hermes is gonna go up and fly up and kind of land on Bastion's shoulder, giving the help action. And he's going to tweet out to me, and I'm going to translate for the group. Hermes says don't get sweeped in the legs. And that ends Hermes' turn.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's sharing the spot with the broom, so I can just hit both of them, right?
Alright.
Not Dalamar. Thank you very much.
Hermes can speak?
You know, it's my familiar. He speaks to Dalamar, and then Dalamar told everybody what he said.
Yeah, but if I get rid of the summoner, the summon disappears.
Yeah, at the end of this house, Dalamar is gonna be the guy summoning everything the whole time.
Okay. Let's hope I actually can end this time. 16?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. How's it look?
Is it still standing?
Nope.
Oh, thank God.
I'm not gonna say that for every time you kill something. I will say how does it look even if it's still
Oh, how
standing.
does it look like? How do I kill it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not even... I know I rolled the greatsword, but what he actually does is he throws the greatsword and just grabs the broom and just starts smashing it against the wall. It's like,
Do you snap it in half?
dead, God damn it! Oh yeah, as soon as he beats it for a while, he just snaps it over his knee, just throws the pieces. God damn it.
Dalamar is gonna be like, "Oh, you just made that a short stick."
And then I stab Dalamar with one of the pieces.
I
Can you-
assume we're all going to agree that this situation is going to be swept under the rug for all of us.
Oh.
We never speak of this again.
Can Winter do
Especially
a
the
thing?
puns.
Can Winter do a thing?
Do you know what? I'm going to give inspiration for the 2 broomstick puns. You both get it.
An inspiration?
Yeah, I do love my puns.
Now, are you giving it for the leg sweep, or are you giving it for the?
Under the rug, both.
No. Are you giving it for the leg sweep or the mopping pun?
The last 2. So the one that said
Alright. So, Hermes
under the rug.
gets inspiration.
Yes.
Not Dalamar.
Not down my mouth.
Rolls
Can
a
Winter-
check with inspiration for the next pun.
Can Winter do a thing?
Of course.
So Winter, who's already frazzled and clearly has been on a dirty floor, she dusts her, scowls at everyone, grumbles on her way out, and says, "Fuck." Oh, I'm sorry. Can I say that?
It's kind of like a mixture between PG-13 and 16, but more towards gore. That's more okay than swearing, but I'll allow you to go for a couple every so often is okay. So yeah.
Let's go with. Let's go with.
PG-13, you're allowed to say the F word once.
Yeah.
Let's no. Let's go with Battlestar, and we'll just say frack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do so. You
So
can
she
do
says-
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
She says, "F this gosh darn mansion, Garrett."
Why is Garrett always getting the poor blame?
Listen, Garrett. She's like, "Garrett,
What?
heal me," knowing full well you can't heal her. She's like, "Heal me."
You didn't look that ridiculous.
What?
I'm healing you the best I'm trying to save your pride. That's all I can do in this situation.
She lifts up one clawed hand and gives, says, "Talk to the paw."
I'm just.
Garrett.
I'm turning my back and I'm just opening the door.
Okay, so you're opening which door, please?
Yeah, I'm half tempted to kick this door in, but
Okay.
yeah. I'm
Give me a moment so that I can get to a note if there's anything I need to tell you.
Before we go into the next, before we go into the next room, I wanted to do some stuff in the broom closet.
Okay.
What she wanna
You
do?
said, yeah, you said there was a couple bars of soap. Yes,
Yes.
I'm going to pick up a couple bars of soap if I can.
Okay, as you pick them up, you notice they're quite on the dry side, however, obviously, and a bit flaky, so obviously you can probably tell they've been there for a while. However, they can be of some help still with water as usual.
Mm-hmm. Is there any other stuff that could possibly be used as like a slick?
Sorry?
Like a slick, if I was to put down like a bunch of soap, you know, that kind of stuff. Cleaning supplies that I could make
right,
a
okay.
slick with.
In this room, as I mentioned before, there are shelves with folded sheets, blankets, old bars of soap on them, and you've met the cobweb-covered broom as well. So
Okay.
Winter may want to double check her fur to make sure there's no little spider webs attached to her fur.
At
The dust.
the thought of it, thanks to the god of DM here, Winter has a moment. I feel like my fur is sticky, and she looks behind herself really quickly, like, is that cobweb on my fur? She turns to Garrett. Garrett, look at my back.
So now,
but no cleaning solutions, I'm afraid.
okay, Dalamar is gonna look busy, like he's rummaging around the broom closet until Bastion moves away.
Alright. I'm just gonna say too. I'm gonna approach where Garrett is, about to go through the door. But I approach and hand him, like, I have a torch for you. It's the top half of the broom set on fire.
No, you didn't pick the broom up from the closet.
I know. I was just joking about that.
I was over here like, I have way too much light in my hands.
So where did Winter walk off to?
She's with Garrett. Up here.
Yeah, I think Vulture, Garrett, all kind of wait and go through the next door.
I just kind of want to burst this door down because I want to get this room done.
Okay.
So as Winter walked past Bastion, as she was going to the door, he would have just like kind of touched her on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds
Oh, thank you.
as she's walking past him.
The
He
paladin
doesn't
looks
say
back.
anything. He touches you on the shoulder and you just keep walking.
So feel this, how does it normally feel when you cure someone? Like, do they feel warm and fuzzy inside, or does the spot where you touch them
The
suddenly glow
bones go back to
warm?
place.
I think it would be more of just kind of like you feel your wounds kind of stitch back up, so you don't get like a warm fuzzy feeling or anything like that.
At that, Winter says, "Did you touch me?"
Do you wish to be healed or not?
She kind of like holds her tongue for the first time and says, "Thank you."
So
You could say a cat's got her tongue.
What?
Because you held cat's got her tongue. God damn it. I got that work.
so Bastion moved up to where they're at, correct?
No, I just touched her on the shoulder as she walked past me. I'm still standing where I was originally.
Yeah, he's still standing where he is. Okay, so as you open these double doors and you enter, okay, the double doors to this room have dusty panes of stained glass set into them. Designs in the glass resemble windmills. The dusty cobweb-filled bedroom that you have now entered, you can take a gander. This is probably something like a master suite. Okay. I love how no one's entered yet. You can enter. Okay. So, so the dusty cobweb-filled master bedroom. It has burgundy drapes that cover the windows. You can see that there are furnishings, including a 4-poster bed with embroidered curtains and tattered gossamer veils. A matching pair of empty, as you look around, there's a couple of empty wardrobes hanging open, along with a vanity with a wood-framed mirror. Roll a perception, please. Anyone who enters the room.
Okay.
Do I need to roll one as well since I'm now in the doorway?
This is for more if you've entered the room and you're looking around. Okay, so yeah, Winter, you would definitely know that on the vanity there is a jewellery box.
Of course, Winter would notice this.
Okay, so you notice that there's a jewellery box as well as a padded chair. Everyone notices that there is a rotting tiger skin rug that lies on the floor in front of the fireplace, which also has a dust-covered portrait of Gustav and Elizabeth Durst hanging above it. You'll remember this from the family portrait from one of the floors below.
I stab that portrait immediately because I'm tired of this place.
A web-filled parlour you can see is in the southwest corner that contains a table and 2 chairs. There is also, resting on the dusty tablecloth, an empty porcelain bowl and a matching jug. You also can see around this room that there is a door facing the foot of the bed that has a full-length mirror mounted on it again. So, let me check if there's anything else. Okay, so yeah, so you've got a door as well. Yeah, so a door facing the foot of the bed has a full-length mirror attached to it.
Can I go ahead and interact with the vanity since, let's be honest, she's a little...
Of course.
She takes the seat in the chair. I'm not going to move her there. And she says, ooh, she looks at herself in the mirror, then she opens the jewelry box that she sees before it.
Okay, so as you sit down, a puff of dusty air leaves the seat. As well as looking at the vanity framed area, you can see lots of cobwebs and you can't see a reflection either. The jewellery box. When you open the jewellery box, you can see that this is made of silver with gold filigree. This is worth 75 gold pieces. It contains 3 gold rings worth 25 gold pieces each, as well as a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant. This is worth 750 gold pieces.
I will take it all.
Okay.
Well, she'll say, ooh, how beautiful. So they do have style here. And she holds up the topaz necklace and look at me now, huh? Going from being beaten up by a broom to being a woman worth, what, hundreds, I guess?
Possible it's cursed, by the way, before you put that on, just saying.
Oh, I wasn't going to wear it just yet. I was going to pocket it in a bag and we'll talk about it later.
Oh, what was it? It was a topaz necklace worth 750.
Yes, it was a platinum necklace with a topaz pendant worth 750 gold pieces. The vanity, the jewellery box itself with silver and gold filigree is 75 gold pieces, and three gold rings that are 25 gold pieces each. Okay. You also all notice that in the corner of the west wall has a button on the wall next to it.
Right there. Where I just do the thing.
North
is here.
So yeah, north. When you're looking at the map, north is left. So yeah, so this is in the west wall area. So yeah, I would say it's about like here. Okay.
Winter's a little preoccupied with the necklaces and rings, so.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything with the dumbwaiter?
Oh, it's the dumbwaiter again?
Another one, yes.
How big is the dumbwaiter?
It's nothing special as such. It's more functional than it is, pretty or aesthetically massive.
I mean, is it big enough for a person to fit in it?
It's the dumbwaiter. I don't know that much about dumbwaiters. I should have actually done a bit of research. A dumbwaiter in the corner, I would say, has more of would be more for like small items, clothes, food, whatever they use it for. I wouldn't say it would be like for medium.
But would it be big enough to
fit.
put a dog in it?
The dog itself is medium.
Darn.
I'm gonna try to move the painting.
Okay.
Again.
Okay. I would like a strength check or athletics.
I'll give myself athletic, and then I'll do that.
At this point, in a minute, at the same exact moment that he's trying to do that, I'm going to open the door that I'm next to. So you do that when you're done with them.
Can you please ping? Okay, that is okay. So so with the portrait, as you rip it off, which does take a little bit to do so because it's nailed in quite tightly. There's you see a lighter stained sort of where's my adjectives today and words? It's just a wall. It's just a lighter stained area from where the painting was hanging.
Okay.
Okay, and that room. 1 second. Okay, are you entering?
Yep.
Okay. As you enter this dark room, you can see that it contains a wooden tub with clawed feet. You have entered the bathroom. A small iron stove with a kettle resting atop it, and a barrel under a spigot. In the east wall, you can also see that there's a cistern on the roof used to collect perhaps rainwater, which was borne down a pipe to the spigot. However, the plumbing from when you tap it and you try and turn the tap, try and work the water, doesn't seem to work.
I'm gonna look inside the stove and underneath the tub and all around to see if there's anything.
Roll an inspection.
Investigation.
Yes, sorry. Okay, so as you inspect it, there's nothing that you can see that's worth anything. Everything just looks very mundane. Nothing of value either.
Is there a mirror?
No, there isn't.
Alright. I'm gonna leave the room. Yell through the door. Nothing in the bath.
From here? Checks. Come on.
I'm already gone.
No.
What a
Okay.
pain.
So you've gone back. You suddenly see the spectre again in front of the mirror, mimicking you as you go around it.
I'm not gonna do anything. You can go back to their room.
Okay.
Petrovich is gonna check the mirror in this room because you mentioned reflections in it.
So let me just go back to that note. I have to do this because I have a terrible memory. Okay, so there is a door facing the foot of the bed, which has a full-length mirror mounted on it, but it's not secret. You can see that there is like a handle and such. Okay, so are you opening it?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you open this door, you open to reveal an empty, dust-choked closet, as well as a door that leads to an outside. No, wrong door. That one. No, that's it. Sorry, that's yeah. So that one is a dust-choked closet.
Oh, there's nothing in there?
There's nothing in there. Unless you'd like to roll in investigation. In case
May as well, just in case. Yeah, no, there's nothing in here.
You'll also notice another glass panelled door here as well. It's all going to Okay, so what would you like to do next?
Is there another
Um,
mirror? Oh.
Winter?
I was just gonna ask if there was another mirror here. You just said, I think.
The one that Petrovic opened the door. There is a full length mirror mounted on it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, in character. Oh, you seem to have found a mirror. Let me come over. This one over here by the vanity to show me my reflection. It's too dusty, dirty, like the rest of this house.
This one isn't as dirty when you look at it, but it's still obviously not sparkling clean. So you're very fuzzy when you look into it.
I'm already fuzzy.
It's true. Okay.
I'll look at myself.
Dalmar. Go ahead.
I am going because I found nothing in this room. There's enough people in this room. I'm gonna take my glowing sword and I'm gonna start making my way down the bit.
Dalmar's gonna look at the maiden in the mirror. Is it? Can I clearly tell it's not Elizabeth?
Yes. You can definitely tell by, again, the structure of the face that this is not the same woman. This is, from looking around the bedchambers, the fact that there's also a nursery attached, as well as the information that was relayed to you with the letter and stuff, you can definitely assume that this was a nursemaid.
Is there, in all the stuff we found and whatnot, are Gustav, Elizabeth, Rose, Thorn, and Walther the only names that we've seen?
Yes. Other than Strahd von Zarovich from the letter to what you would assume could be the husband singers in the secret door to his study.
The drawers in this room, because I'm assuming this is the handmaiden's room. Are there drawers here?
There are drawers, yes, to the nursemaid's room.
I would like to open them to see if there's any clothes inside.
Okay, please do so.
Alright, I'm opening them. Draw an investigation.
Yes, please. Okay. I'd say that you notice, because of it being very dirty, a very it's almost the color grey to the wall itself, that you actually notice a cupboard. When you open it, it's a closet, and you can see kind of like very big clothing, especially around the stomach area.
I want to look at the clothing and the tags in particular and see if there are any names there.
Okay. So the name that you see is, I'll type it in. Dernalas.
So Dalmar's going to turn around and go back up to the mirror, and he's going to say, Derna Lars.
Okay.
And watch for any reaction.
Okay. Her eyes slightly soften. Still terrified, still mimicking you, but her eyes do soften. A little bit.
Nothing else happens?
Nothing else happens yet, no.
Alright, well, Dalmar is going to grimace and kind of shrug his shoulders. I guess head toward the stairs.
What is that? I can make sure I'm not...
The one on the other side from where you are at.
Okay,
The one where we fought the
Winter says, shall we perhaps convene around the staircase before we move on to our next location and discuss information that we've already discovered?
Well, we know that these people were servants of someone called Strahd. We know that tried to summon a demon.
Okay, we didn't hear her say that because we're in the stairwell.
Then as someone who does hear her, I'm gonna say let's just do over of this room just to make sure we didn't miss any. And I'm gonna check the room we're in front of. And then after that, if there's nothing, I'm gonna go and move the rug, see if there's anything underneath it.
Okay.
And a quick look under the bed.
Okay.
Okay, I can actually assist you with that. This room right here. Did
No,
anyone?
that was the one I checked. That one was empty. But there's this room, and then I want to check under the tiger rug, and the
What about this?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Is that the waiter? The room? The dumb waiter?
I'm not sure. Who did we lose?
Did I lose someone?
We lost Bastion.
Oh, yeah.
Bastion.
Okay, see if he comes back. Okay, so resisting. So trying to open that door. Can you please give me an athletics check? And of course, if
Athletics?
yes.
Okay.
Okay.
My rolls have been vicious today.
Might I help him open the door?
Of course.
I don't have any strength, but you never know. How am I stronger than you?
I will point out that I'm still bleeding profusely from our battle with the broom.
I'm more dead than you, I believe, aren't I? I'm probably not, actually.
Sadly, no anymore. You got healed.
Okay, so as Petrovich tries to open, Winter sort of helps as well, and you manage to get the door to open because it was very stuck. As you sort of bundle yourself into the room, you actually notice it's a balcony.
Oh.
Okay. This balcony doesn't say exactly where it's looking out to. Okay, so yeah, so it's a balcony.
Okay, so an empty balcony.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can Winter look out beyond the balcony? Does it show like a garden maybe, or?
In this area, no. It sort of looks out to another sort of row house. So that'd be southwards. And again, you definitely can see fog. Not super thick, but you can see it's out there.
Okay. She leaves the room, closes the door. Now, is this an area?
No.
Okay. I wasn't entirely. And follow to maybe. I know you said you already checked this room, but Winter will double check you.
Yeah. Dalmar is going to try to catch up with Garrett. How fast are you walking down the stairs?
I'm just walking down there. I'm not rushing at all.
Are you
Right,
going?
can
Are
I-
you walking down or are you walking up?
No,
No,
we're on the last floor, aren't we?
Yeah, well, we've been walking down while they've been trying to get into the other.
There's an attic.
Well, I
I
don't
thought
know
this
where
was the attic.
No.
I
This is the
don't know
third floor.
I don't remember hearing about an attic or finding an entrance to the attic, and
You
at
can
this
still
point,
see a you can still see the spiral staircase leading. Actually, no. You actually heard you heard a sound coming from an attic, which I said before. After the after Winter played on the harpsichord, so you do know of an attic. Okay, I'm just
entrance to
gonna
the
check.
attic, though. I see it. Is it readily visible, or?
So let me just double check, make sure I haven't made a mistake. Okay, so you heard the sound coming from the attic when Winter was playing on the harpsichord. These stairs end on the third floor, but you definitely
'cause
heard
it
something coming above.
Well, wasn't that? Didn't she play on the second floor though?
But you could hear it
So
enough to sort of work out kind of like how many levels.
So, is there a hatch that we can see?
I do recall there being something that did happen on the first floor as well from the study. We learned it on the second floor that there's something that happened on the first floor.
That was probably when
I interacted with one of the
dumb waiters. Yes, that
Thank
was
you.
going into this room on the first
I
floor.
want to find the entrance to the attic.
Okay.
Well, Dalmar doesn't. I'm gonna hit. I have no idea.
I didn't either. either, to be honest.
And just
Oh.
looking in the master suite when you checked under the rotting, awful smelling tiger rug, you didn't see anything. Along with under the mattress either.
To be honest, I forgot entirely about the attic as well, and Dalmer is trying to catch up with Garrett, so Garrett's still just walking down to the cellar. He remembered hearing about a monster in the cellar. He's gonna go check that out.
So am I able to catch up with him, DM?
Of course, yeah.
Moving fast.
Yeah, I mean, you're walking
So I'm-
out of combat, so
Oh.
you can run and stuff. Okay, so
So-
so you're
oh,
trying to get down
I'm gonna-
to the ground floor, first floor.
Just want to catch up with him, but yeah.
Okay, let me just see if there's
I'm gonna mention. I believe the handmaiden's name was Derna Lars. I found some clothes with that name etched into the tag, and the specter in the mirror reacted differently when I said the name. I've read many books in my studies about names having power, but to release her activity or for her to do anything else.
And they turned up, but is in fact somebody who knew them. This place looks like the family was fairly wealthy, so there might indeed be more than one specter here. There's nothing to say that the one we dealt with in that bedroom was the only one here.
Very true.
So but as being somebody who has hunted specters and ghosts and all that stuff before, there is power in a name.
Mhm. So is everyone going to the ground floor? Just so I know who to move.
I haven't moved. I was in this closet.
I think it'd just be Hermes, Dalamar, Garrett, and is the dog following?
Yeah, the dog's kind of attached.
Okay, so you're splitting up. Let me move you as you're moving down.
I'm actually gonna take the dog token off because it's laggy as it is, and I just don't like having to move both.
No, that's
right
fair
next to
enough. Just
Garrett.
Yeah, just remind me that it's still with you. Alright, so I'm just going to move you just there for a second because I need to scroll down to then place you in the correct area. So, okay. Okay, so this is to the ground floor again. So let me just pop you. Someone's moving. Don't move. I haven't finished yet. Garrett.
I didn't move any.
Alright, stop moving. Right, let me throw you in. Alright, there you are.
Okay.
Okay. So now you're on the ground floor while Petrovic and Dalamar and Winter are still on the third floor.
Oh, Dalamar's with us?
No, Dalma.
Okay.
Oh, who am I looking at? Sorry. I thought I saw.
Bastion.
Yes, Bastion. Sorry.
Has anybody checked with Cobalt? Like, please.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, Cobble. Yes.
Yeah, I put something in this.
Oh, thank you. All right. I'll just say that he's autopiloting and he's sort of walking. I'll let him decide if he comes back who he was with, which group. Okay, so let's see. So, who would like to begin? Would those on the third floor or those on the ground floor?
Oh, I
Should
just wanted to check the closet so we can meet back up.
The people up there, some of them remembered the attic, so I don't know if they're gonna go check that out or not.
Mm-hmm.
yeah should perhaps we do the ground floor maybe to give Coble time to come back.
It's up to you. I can work it in anyway.
I'm up for
Well,
either or, but
He's replying now. Let's see what he says. If he's gonna be
Yes.
back momentarily, let's do the ground so he can participate in the upper. Point of order though, are we at the basement or is this the first floor.
No, you're still back on the ground floor where you originally came from.
Is the staircase going down further, or does this appear to be as far down as the staircase goes?
Oh, okay, so Kobol's had a power outage at his house. Oh.
That's unfortunate. It seems the gods do not want him to play D&D today.
No, they don't, do they? What do you wish to do with... Okay.
He said I'll try to be back when his power's on.
Yeah, I'll let him decide which group he's with. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he could do that as well. He could rejoin, and I can, move him. That's fine. Okay, so let's go back because you mentioned something on the ground floor. So let's have a look.
Yeah. Does the spiral staircase go down, or does it end on the first?
It ends on the first floor.
Okay.
So we're gonna have to find the entrance to the basement.
Dalamar's gonna look at Garrett and say, which door do you fill?
He looks around, and this is the entrance, right?
Yeah.
This was where you literally entered. So yeah, you came through here as well. Yeah, to get to
help
the stairs.
point to this door right here.
Oh no, you haven't been in that room yet.
Oh, I'm pointing to that one, so I'm like, let's try this one.
Right.
Okay, let me just open the note for that room. Okay.
To check it for any suspicious things before we push it open.
Okay, so you can either roll Arcana or Investigation, depending if you're looking for magical traps and things, or even for mundane traps. Okay, 16. No, there doesn't seem to be anything around the door to enter this room.
Alright, I see if I can open it.
Okay, so you do so. This is an oak panelled room that you enter, and you can definitely see that this is a type of hunter's den. Okay, mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head, and positioned around the outskirts of the room as you are looking around are 3 stuffed wolves. You can also see 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs that face the hearth, with an oak table between them supporting a cask of wine, along with 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabrum. A chandelier hangs above a cloth-covered table surrounded by 4 chairs. This is not lit. However, you can see... I need to move my note because I can't ping. But yeah, you can see the light source of a small candlestick eastwards that is on a chest that is emitting light though. Very not very brightly though. You also see 2 cabinets that stand against the walls as well.
Dalamar is going to look at Garrett and pull out his dagger and hold it and look at the dagger and look at Garrett kind of like with his eyes open wide and like bobbing the dagger up and down. And Dalamar is going to say, "Do you remember the suit of armor?"
I do.
And at that point, Dalamar is going to turn around, hoping that Garrett got the message, and stab the wolf in front of him in the head.
Apart from, sort of ripping the fur and obviously it being stuffed, there's nothing untoward that comes from that.
Well,
Yeah.
sucks that we're not taking chances because I turn around and behead the wolf right here.
Technically, there was still one wolf, so something would have happened.
Listen. There's always a chance that these could activate later. So
Yeah. I'm gonna take the dagger and take a minute to cut the head off.
You cut the stuffed wolf's head off.
I do the same, but with my sword to the one I'm facing.
Very good. Very good.
Okay. So now you've got decapitated stuffed wolves.
Now
going off.
Dalamar's gonna turn around and hold the wolf head up and say, "For the armor."
I go
Brilliant for
over.
the armor.
I go over to the other. And this is just I'm working off stress from that broomstick situation. And I just cut the head off of the last wolf.
Okay. Same thing again. You rip it apart, and yeah, it just falls.
Now, how about those gauntlets? Let's go look at them.
All right, where are they at?
So the that would be there is two padded chairs draped in animal furs around the hearth, with an oak table between them, supporting a cask of wine with the two carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabra.
I heard gauntlets, not goblets.
No, goblets.
Never mind. I'm not interested in them anymore.
He was thinking +1 AC gauntlets, huh? Let's go.
What is on this table? Is this just the light source?
Yes, that's just a light source.
Okay.
Do the goblets look like they're worth any money?
Let me have a look.
Well, according to Skyrim, they'd be worth like 3 gold.
These wooden goblets, no, you can't see any worth from these.
Okay, I want to investigate the chairs, see if there's anything falling down through the cushions, that kind of stuff. Hidden,
Okay.
maybe.
Roll investigation, please.
And while he's doing that investigation roll, are there drawers in any of these?
There's no drawers as such, but there are two cabinets that stand against the walls.
Okay.
The investigation from looking into the chairs, other than finding dead spiders and a couple of bugs and some cobwebs and such, you don't find anything.
And at that, Dalmar is going to tell Hermes telepathically to get in here and help find stuff. So he's gonna give Garrett help on searching that cabinet in front of him.
Okay, so there are two cabinets that stand against the walls. You have got an east cabinet as well as a north cabinet. So which one are you wanting to check first?
This is the north one.
North is the one
Correct.
that is, yeah, this one. That's correct. Okay, so...
So I didn't hear the response of if it was the north one or not.
Oh, yes, that was the north one, correct.
Alright, then I'm opening the north one first.
Okay, so when you look into the north cabinet, it is unlocked, so there's no problem opening it. You can see that it holds a small box that contains a deck of playing cards, as well as an assortment of wine glasses.
I look at the playing cards, and I look to the wizard, and I said, if this is magical, you're gonna be the one to figure it out. Does it look like it's... Does it have anything?
Can I inspect it with an Arcana check to see if it looks like a magic deck?
Absolutely. On a 15, as you, how do you investigate it? Do you sort of pick it up and turn it around, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna gingerly turn it around, holding it at the corner, and not really touching it much. And then if it seems like a regular deck, I may like slowly slide the top of the deck open, and then maybe like slide a card out to look at it very gingerly.
Okay, so while you have been looking at these deck of cards, they appear to be a standard deck.
Yeah, they look like they're just playing cards.
I toss them over my shoulder. There are wine glasses in there. Those actually might be what's... Do they look ornate, or are they just glass wine?
These are
wine
just
glasses?
these are just wine glasses. When
Oh,
you
rich people, they have,
when you tap it, it seems very thin as well.
All right, I'm gonna open up the other eastern chest then with Hermes' assist.
Okay.
It's like knives in there.
So when
Just
you
attack.
look at the no, it's just as I mentioned, it was a small box containing a deck of playing cards and an assortment of wine glasses. passes.
Okay.
As you go over to the east cabinet, it actually has a lock on it, so you can't open it. If you have thieves' tools, or you
I
can
have a
give me
key.
you can try it.
Let's try the key.
I try the key.
Okay. Unfortunately, it doesn't open.
I've got another key.
Alright, try that key.
Wow, that didn't work.
So you can either, if you've got thieves' tools, or you give me a dex check, please. Let's see if you manage to open.
Yeah.
No, sorry.
so-
Thieves' tools with a successful dex check. I apologize.
Oh, I don't have these tools.
Can I break the lock?
Hang on a second. You can try. Go on. How are you gonna break it? Are you gonna do a weapon attack on it, or are you gonna just do like athletics, or?
I have the steel pommel of my sword because I'm not stupid enough to swing my blade at it.
I'm going to assist by taking like the chair and breaking off a piece of wood and like putting it under the lock to give him, a solid flat, thing, so the lock's flat so that when he swings at it.
Okay.
So should I just roll my weapon attack? But it's like a pommel strike, I guess, would be the.
With you putting that behind the lock, I would then allow you to attack it with advantage.
Alright. So just sword attack. Alright, here we go. Wait a minute. What? That's weird. Wait. No. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a really stat thing on my, which I didn't change, which made it do 2d10 damage. That's that shouldn't have been like that at all.
Okay.
That was weird. Okay.
We were-
I'll give it a hit.
We were so focused on the crit because I looked at the 2d10 and it didn't even register that a longsword doesn't do 2d10.
Okay.
I didn't change that. I know for a fact that was
Alright.
weird.
So
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it, I guess. But it's I forgot to roll with advantage, so I will just roll it again, and whichever one's higher.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. The 10? No, I mean, with this type of... It's not like a super amazing lock or anything, but no, it doesn't open. You don't break it. You still can't
Do it
swing.
again.
Wait a minute. It's a wooden cabinet, right?
It is a wooden cabinet.
I'll just hack the thing open.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the lock and I'm like, well, we tried to do this subtly, and I'm just gonna start whacking the door until it breaks.
Okay.
Like, here's Johnny.
Okay.
Do I just make another attack roll?
Yes, please. Not with advantage because you're not doing anything special to
yeah.
do so. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay. You literally break off the door. You
I'm
manage
beginning to
do it.
wonder if I should actually try to think smart, or if I should just go with the this'll work method that pops into my head first.
So as the sort of door sort of breaks away, as you look inside a now open cabinet, you see that there are these items. You see that there is a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow. Also, 20 bolts for each weapon.
Is it just a regular hand crossbow?
So yeah, it's just a standard heavy, standard light, and a standard hand crossbow. 20 bolts for each.
I'm gonna pick up the light crossbow and sling it on my back.
Are you taking
I
the
have
bolts as well?
bolts.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh.
I have bolts, so you can have those.
Well, there's 20 for each weapon, so.
Oh, well,
Yes.
then I'll just take another 20, so I'll have 40.
There you go. Okay, so you
Well,
add that to your
39.
inventory.
But, well, I'll grab the normal. You took the normal one, right?
the-
Yeah. So I'll just take the and sling it over my back and sort of say, the crossbow, right?
There was
yeah.
a heavy and a hand left.
Yeah.
So I look Dalamar and I say, we should go bring these upstairs before we continue and see if anybody wants these, because I don't want to lug them around, especially if I'm going to get into...
Okay.
Ah,
So
Let's
yeah,
put them on the-
so you can add them
let's
into
put
your
'em-
inventory still, as well.
we'll let's just put them here on the table. We can let everybody know they're in here when they come down.
That's a good idea. So we'll put the heavy crossbow and hand crossbow just on top of here.
And the 40 bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, is there anything else?
You can roll another investigation to see if there's anything you've missed.
Why don't you give me a hand searching through this cabinet, Gary?
I'll be the light that you can use to look through it. Like I'm like a flashlight. I'll sort of hold the sword in the cupboard. Because there's still one door on it.
Yeah, nothing else that comes across.
Can I give it a search?
Yeah.
Like,
Are you doing it as a help or are you doing it as yourself?
You were doing a help action, right, with the light?
Yeah, I was helping them.
Okay, yeah, so you can do it as a help.
Oh yeah, from 1 to 20.
Okay, so you've been spending about, for investigation in a room normally, I'd say this would be, for this size, I'd probably say about 8 minutes or so. As you look around and you're double checking, apart from getting very dusty, actually no, this room's actually quite clean, sorry, because you're on the first floor again. As you look around, this room's pretty pristine, apart from, you know, inside the chairs and stuff, under the cushions, obviously, but other than that, no, you don't actually find anything else.
Oh wow, what a wasted that.
So, if you don't mind,
Right.
while you're still there, I'm just going to jump back to those on the 3rd floor and to see what they're going to do. And obviously, just in case I never told you, you are more than welcome to talk to each other in the Roll20 chat to discuss like what you want to do, you know, when I'm talking to somebody else. So you can use that totally to make decisions. So when I jump to you, you can say, oh yeah, I already know what I'm going to do.
BRB real quick then.
No problem. Okay, so Winter, Bastian, if he's still there or not, as well as Petrovich, what are you going to be doing?
Winter wanted to check the room she's in. She's this one.
Okay, so you can roll another investigation check if you'd like.
Investigation. Not good at those.
Other than what Petrovich might have told you that was inside, there is nothing that you see that's worth anything or is anything of note.
Okay, Winter steps back out of the room and says, claps her paws and says, well, if I don't know about you all, but I think we should find a way to get to the attic.
I might have an idea, but it's very stupid.
Oh, do tell. Can be stupider
Just
than a
gonna
brony.
turn and walk out onto the balcony and look up.
I have a really good climbing.
That's what I'm thinking. If there's a way for us to climb the outside to get to the top to the roof.
Let me ask you this: do you have any
let me double check.
I can find a sturdy post or something tied to it. And once I get up there, then you can come up and smash the window for me if I need you.
Well, don't forget, if you've got like the Dungeoneer's pack, you would probably have some pittance as well that you could somehow.
Unfortunately, I don't. I have a priest pack and a monster hunter pack. Neither of those contain rope.
I have an ambassador's pack, I believe, or something like that. Emissary, ambassador, diplomat pack.
How long are a pair of manacles?
Pair of
I'm just trying to think.
manacles.
Yeah,
I'll have to
so those are like
double-check.
old school chain and steel rim kind of deal.
Let me just check the compendium and just see if it's in. Nope. Okay, let me just double check over here then.
I also have a set of vestments, that maid uniform, the maid uniform and a servant uniform. If we tie those together, we can make
We can cut off some of the curtains. I do have very sharp claws. Cut off the curtains, and I can use it like.
Yeah,
And
we
might
can
I
use
say, those
that.
curtains could be worse.
Okay, let me just double check for
Yeah.
you. So, manacles. Let's see. These metal restraints can. Okay, escaping, breaking them. It doesn't say apart from the fact that it would be for small or a medium creature for restraint to bind. So I wouldn't say it was very long.
Okay. But we do still have the clothes, and like Winter said, we can try and use
The curtains,
curtains.
which I can just cut off really quick and tie them up. I will get the curtains while you make use of those clothing.
So,
Okay.
before you do so, are you going to look up to actually investigate if
Oh,
there's anything to do?
Oh yeah.
Sorry, investigation.
It's a lovely creative idea. Okay.
We're putting the cart ahead of the horse here.
Okay, that's my
And I'll
investigation.
roll as well.
Can I use a perception check instead of an investigation check? Or is that specifically investigation?
I'd say perception is more like when you're just looking around actively compared to your passive perception, whereas investigation is when you're specifically trying to look, for more specific detail as such.
Okay.
So yeah, I would say for both you, for Winter and Petrovich, as you look up, you just see brick wall. You don't really see any windows. You don't see any kind of grip to hold. It's just.
Oh,
It's just
I'm not so
brick.
much looking for windows. I'm just looking for how high the roof is. So if we're able to climb up there, I can hack my way into the attic.
Okay, 1 second. I just need to double check the house features note that I have, just in case that can help. So, features. Okay. There it is. Lovely. Okay, so the information that I can give you from your investigation, when you were outside, you noticed that the house has 4 stories. On the outside, you noticed that there were 2 balconies. What else can I tell you? The first floor you noted has a 10-foot high ceiling. The second floor had 12-foot high ceilings, and the third floor has 8-foot high ceilings. So you can kind of assume that there's around that again for going up. I would say that looking outwards, you could probably assume better that the floor for the attic is probably looking at the height. It sort of looks like it's about 13 foot, and then sort of looking at where the roof is, adding on that on top.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, knowing what I know, Winter's like, I could just scale up anyway, get to the roof. And I'm pretty good at climbing. I can perhaps find some way to get in. I don't know where we'd find the extra staircase to get to the roof or the attic.
Yeah, even if you just go up for now, scout ahead a little bit. I can wait here. If you find something to determine whether it's worth the effort of trying to figure out a way to get up, then we can continue.
Okay, I think we have a plan.
Yeah.
So what is the plan? Because I didn't quite hear it all.
Winter's going to scale up the building anyway. It's 8 feet. She has a climbing speed of 20, and she'll get to the attic or the roof. If not, if she doesn't find a window before she gets there, and she's gonna try to look for 2 of them. They have no idea how to find a stairway leading up to the attic.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that. Can you please just give me for climbing? Can you give me an acrobatics? 1 acrobatics check. Let's see how well you do with. You don't.
So if she falls,
she does fall. I would say as you start getting up, you sort of quite quickly don't catch it, and you sort of land back on your feet, but onto the back. But you actually land on Petrovich as you land back on the balcony.
I do my best to catch her and not drop her on any of the sharp, pointy bits of my armor, because there are a lot of those.
As I.
Oh, sorry about that, dear.
It's all good.
Let's try that one more time. She's a little scared now. It's like, please, don't let me fall. So I'll give it one more shot. If it doesn't work, we're done. Okay, there we go.
Better. Okay, so you scale. Okay, I'm gonna just pop you on. So now you are on top of the roof. Okay, and you can have a little look around. I just need to double check any other features.
Oh, did you move my character token somewhere?
I did.
I need to move my thing?
I've moved
okay, let me
you on
zoom
top
out.
of the roof. So you are northwards on the map.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay, so are you going to do an investigation as you're looking around?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay, so that'll take about 10 minutes. Okay.
Okay, can I stealth myself when I get there though? Just to, or maybe get a little bit closer to the roof itself. I'm sure there's wind up here, like whipping and stuff. So
it's not so breezy at the moment, so you're not too bad. And remember, this is a 4-story building, not like 20. So it's not too.
Yeah.
You're not going to have too much of an issue. Also, it's very Victorian as a sort of row house. So you've got a lot of sort of triangular roofs and slants. So it's not too bad for like jumping from a lower point to a higher point as such as well. Whilst you are looking around, what is Petrovich doing?
Petrovich is basically just waiting, keeping an eye on things in case something goes wrong for her. In which case, he's prepared to do his damnedest to climb this wall himself. He won't, but he will try.
Oh, bless. Okay, so while Winter is looking around, you notice a couple of fireplaces, which you can obviously discern from being from. But when you're looking at as you're looking at the chimneys that these are connected to fireplaces, you can kind of see, looking around, kind of where they're connected to, and you can kind of see, oh, that one sort of, it's not going up it's not going around the sort of attic level. It's a bit shorter, sticking out. So that's only going from like the 3rd floor, and that one's like the second. Okay, so that one. So as you're looking around, you don't really see a way of through the chimneys. Also, they're very dirty, very clogged, and it's probably around sort of more in the middle between a small to a medium size at the top, and also a bit broken. Looking around also on the roof, you don't see any other entrances. I'm just going to double check to make sure that I'm not mistaken with that either. Okay, so let me see.
An attic.
Do you? No, I would say you do. What was your last investigation on the roof?
That was an investigation. Did I roll one? Would you like me to roll one?
I would like you to roll one. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure I didn't miss anything.
Investigation. Oh no.
I apologize. Not investigation. Perception, please.
Okay.
You don't have to do so much on the roof.
Perception.
Lovely. Yeah. So as you're looking around, you see a couple of very heavy sort of cobwebs and darker areas where, there's sort of you've been in this place for, I'd say maybe a couple of hours, a few hours now. So when you woke up, it was dawn. So I would say it's coming up to maybe around 10 a.m., 11 a.m., that sort of time frame. It's a bit cloudy as well. So there's a lot of shadows, but being on top of the roof, you actually notice from the bloody map being sideways. Southeast and northwest, that you see two balconies.
Are those connected to the attic?
These
Or-
would appear to be on that level, yes.
Okay, alright, cool. I'm going to move my character a little closer to whichever edge, whichever side Petrovich will be standing beneath.
Okay.
And I'll shout down, I'll say, "Hey, dark and brooding." Oh, wait, that's Garrett.
Hang on, let me move you first.
I think I'm just dark.
Okay,
Hello, Mr.
so,
Dark.
I'm going to ping for you both to see. So basically, you, for where Petrovich is, yes.
What?
It's the same. So here, you would be on top of that balcony. So when you're looking over, you're not. He wouldn't see you unless he had to sort of really look over to see that there's actually a balcony that you're looking over.
Alright, if I were to try and climb, would it be in acrobatics again, or would I do athletics? Because I'm just using muscle.
With height and traveling and going up, you'd also have to make sure that you get your hands in the right places. So I'd be more apt to say dex rather than strength.
Oh, shit. Hey, you wanna throw me an inspiration from up there?
But of course, you can have an inspiration.
Okay. Gonna use that to roll that extra d6. Awesome. That'll help with my -1 on acrobatics.
And this is
How
where
about
you
you
get
just
like a
toss me that
crit.
inspiration die back?
Yeah.
Can I
You get
help
up
him climb
there.
up if he gets close enough?
Yeah, you get up. You manage to find a couple of excuse me. You find a couple of sort of more broken bricks where you can get your hands in a bit better. It's a bit touch and go in a few areas, but luckily, as you sort of get a bit nearer to where Winter is, she gets hold of you. Now you can do a strength check
Oh no.
for both Winter.
Oh no.
Oh, for both.
I'm so
Okay.
Yes,
sorry.
both.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
We literally have the reverse of each other's
You really
rolls
do.
for these two
You really do.
checks.
So I would say that Petrovich manages to, although holding on to Winter, you manage to really grip in and use your strength to keep attached to the area that you have managed to get a hold of when it was getting a bit rocky. Winter is just useless in grabbing you. She's just like casually holding a piece of pointy armor, being careful not to catch her, delicate bean paws. But you do manage to get up. You manage to, you don't fall or anything. You manage to get back up.
Okay.
That was something.
Yes, we never speak of it. If anyone asks, we found the lab.
Hey, at least you're strong.
Okay.
So Winter, she gives you a wink when she says that. Winter points out a choice between balcony A or balcony B, both of which connect to the attic.
Which one's bigger and easier to land on?
Well, I would say points to the one that's actually hard.
Yeah, so from Winter's sightseeing of the roof, she can say that the where Petrovich came from, where you were looking down at him, is the exact same size basically as where you were both on the third floor. You can sense that from Winter that it's about the same size from the nursemaid's balcony. So it's about 4 squares. So about 10 feet by 10 feet.
Okay, so it'd be hard to miss it, unless it's like I really mess it. Wait, how big a fall is it?
Well, the floor for the third floor to the attic itself, I believe, was 8 feet. So.
Okay, so I won't take fall
from
damage.
the third floor to the attic, it's about 13 feet.
Oh, 13. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Third floor, you can looking down, you could work out it's a bit smaller actually compared.
Okay, but it'd be enough that I could jump down without worrying about hurting myself, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Well, let's do that then.
So which one are you jumping at? The one that's got a bigger area?
I mean, I'm gonna take Winter's word for it for whichever is better.
Oh, when it's
I have no
flattered.
reason to distrust you yet.
Oh, darn.
I mean, you almost
Winter-
got me killed by a broom, but
Okay, so
I
sleight
died
of
to the
hand
almost
for
died
Delana.
to the room.
alright.
So the bigger one, bigger balcony.
Yes, please.
Sure.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna pop you in. Okay, so Petrovich has gotten there first. Okay, so I need to scroll up to get Winter. Okay, just pop you there so that I can.
Let's
can
scroll down
back
so I can
again.
see what I'm doing. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Okay.
find where this is now. No, I zoomed in too far.
Okay. You are now both on the bigger part.
Don't do this to me.
Northwest of the balcony of the attic.
Alright.
Where's that at? Okay.
So you both are like here. So yeah, from Dalamar, yes, you can do a sleight of hand.
I feel like whoever this architect was probably figured there was some clever secret to finding the way. No, brute strength.
The problem
And
is we can't get the rest of the game. The problem is that we can't get the rest of the game to do exactly what we did. If climbing was so hard for you and almost terrible for me, there's no way.
No, I can't say I see the giant metal man climbing up a wall too gracefully.
But I will say this: we need to be extremely careful. My fur is ruffled, and look worse for wear yourself.
That's a very good point. In fact, I'm actually going to swap out my greatsword for my sword and shield.
Okay.
So I go up to 17 AC in case we do encounter someone in here.
I would like for Winter to drop into stealth. She's not a rogue, but I would like for her to be kind of stealthy as she slinks along.
Okay, so when it comes with stealth with me, I tend to say that unless you've got cover, you can't really stealth. Unless you've got a PC or an NPC that is really mentally focused on a task or an item. So, for that, and also if you stealth and then move, you'd have to sort of stealth again. But that's more so for combat, to be fair. But you still need to have some sort of cover as such.
What about a very loud and jangly paladin distracting anything that might be looking?
You know what, that's fair.
That would be for a short time. I mean, like, when I
Okay.
talk about, like, stealth with someone being really focused, it'd be like if they're looking at something like a puzzle, like a Rubik's Cube sort of thing. They have to be really mentally engaged.
Okay.
Even like an argument as well. Okay, so...
Well, knowing the severity of the situation and probably not the most healthy to be doing it, but they are doing it. They've been resolved to do this. I would like to say that Winter's a little bit more focused on the task now. Like the jokes are a little cut for her.
Yeah.
Is that fine?
That's a terrible idea. We're both so
It's very
hurt right
intense
now.
moment. Yeah, this is not a game anymore.
So
Something else.
as you've jumped into this balcony, you notice that there are a couple of thin slanting roofs also covering a little bit, like where you would sort of imagine like the windows would be underneath sort of thing, or like a door. And as you're now on the balcony, you notice that there are no doors.
What?
It's just solid glass, or?
You notice a small window here, as well as here, but no actual doors.
A small window, as in about what size?
Well, like small creature. So that would be less than 5 feet. So it would be difficult for you both to squeeze through.
Yeah, I know if we do, we'd be very vulnerable for a brief moment. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a look through the window, try to see if I can spot any. No, actually, I'm going to use one of my divine senses.
Okay.
Just check if I sense any undead in the attic.
Undead. Okay.
How strange
Yeah.
to be a balcony and not
Yes.
have a opening towards it.
How long has it been since we came downstairs?
Let's see. You did do an investigation into the wolf's den, so that was about 8 minutes. Coming down
I meant, I
yeah.
meant for their part. How long has their part been going?
Okay, so it was about 10 minutes while at the same time of you being downstairs that Winter was on top of the roof. So it's about equal as such.
Right. At this point, I'm gonna roll a d2. 1, I'm not concerned at all. I'm not even thinking about them up there. 2, I'm kind of thinking
They've been
by
there
now
for a
what's taking so
while.
long.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have no idea there's an attic, so we don't know what's taking them forever, and we've been playing all these cards, so I'm gonna roll for that now.
Did you also do the sleight of hand with the deck? Because I didn't.
I haven't yet. I was waiting for you to call it out.
Oh, sorry. I did say that you could roll it. I didn't. I'm sorry that I
Oh
didn't
no,
see the roll.
no, that's fine. I was gonna wait until you were done with their.
Okay.
Because Garrett doesn't know what I did.
Okay. So. Okay.
Okay, so at this point, since I said 2 is gonna be concerned,
Yes.
I'm gonna start to send Hermes back. And
Bastion table.
few minutes will go by, and I will go into him so I can see what he's seeing.
Okay. What's the
Yeah,
how far away can he be from you?
Wow.
For you to
I don't know.
control and see and.
I'm having fun, but can I ask that we call it soon because it's like 10:30 and I'm.
Yes, that's fine. I'm
Yeah.
flagging a little bit myself actually. It's like almost 4:30 in the morning.
Should we
Yeah.
should we say that we said that we'll come back and see what Hermes sees after?
Do we want to do the
Absolutely.
dramatic cutoff as the two groups are split in very vulnerable positions?
Now the cutoff is going to be my sleight of hand check versus Garrett's perception check for 20.
Yes.
Go for it.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh!
You did
Oh
it.
yes! Yes!
He is
Yes!
just blinded by having fun playing with you that he doesn't even notice what you're doing.
I don't even know if you're cheating because I've never played the card.
It was so good. I actually take his pouch while he doesn't even watch. While he's not.
For that, I'm gonna drop.
1 second. Let me give you
I'm dead
XP so far. Okay. So I would like
Maybe a
to.
level between I die and the attic.
So the animated armor. Well, it doesn't have a thing. I have to double check that. Okay, that one I can give you. 200 XP. Split between all 4 of you because at the time Bastion was not with you. Okay, it's 200 XP altogether.
Now, I'm just gonna double check because different DMs, different ways.
Uh-huh.
Do we each get 200?
No,
Or is that
I'm
200
saying that's
divided?
split. That's divided.
Okay, so
200
each of us
divided
get
by
50
4.
then.
By 4.
Okay.
Okay.
And let me see the broom. The broom is 50 XP. Bastion was included in this, so that is 50 divided by 5 of you.
Okay.
So that's 5. No,
How much
that's
experience did you all have before we
10
started this
experience
area?
each. We didn't have experience.
We
We
did.
We
from the
got
dire
some from
wolves.
the wolves.
Yes.
How much
Okay,
was it?
so-
I'd have. It's in the.
175.
Yeah, it's in the
So I split that
rewards.
between.
I
Was
need
that
to
for
check-
everybody, for each person, or do we need to split that? Because I
It
took all
should
170.
say it should. I should have put it in the reward tracker note. If you just have a click on it, I'm just getting the broom because I didn't get the.
Oh yeah, you have the party reward sheet.
Yes, animated.
Oh, I didn't see that
armor.
way. Oh,
So
Party reward.
this gives you animated armor is
70 each. Alright.
Yeah, for the wolves. And then
And then it's plus 50. So.
Plus
animated
60 right now.
armor. If I didn't say animated armor, that was 200 divided by 4. And
So,
then
50
the
each.
broom.
And the room gave us 10 experience each since there were 5 of us at the time.
So we should have 280 experience.
I have 230.
Yeah, because Mia wasn't there when you were fighting the dire wolves.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so
How-
she's got slightly less. Okay, so but now she's with you all. You're all gonna have the same XP. For
Oh
the
wait,
same
so I
combat.
don't get the experience from the dire wolves, right?
No, from the dire wolves, no, because they'd already killed it. Okay, so was that it?
Oh,
Was that
so
just the
we also
animation?
nanny go.
The nurse I already
Do
told
we get
you.
XP from?
Nursemaid was 200 divided by 4.
So there's it was we get 100
so we get another
for the
50.
so there's 100 and
I'm just going to type
There's
it
a
in
lot.
here quickly as well. So nursemaid was nursemaid.
you got
was
110 EXP.
200 divided by 4.
Mm-hmm.
The armor was I think I said it again. 200 divided by 4 again, and then it was the broom, because Bastion was there for that, was 50 divided by 5. Okay, so that's all the XP so far.
So,
What did you say your total was?
it was 100.
No, I meant total now.
Oh,
'Cause I-
280.
Alright, that's what I'm at too.
Wait,
I only have 110.
You should be at 280 as well.
No, she wasn't there for the direwolf.
did I do
Val
something wrong
should
here?
be
'Cause
280.
I'm somehow at 330.
Yeah, he did something wrong.
Yeah.
170 plus 50 plus 50 plus 10.
10. Yep.
Am I just really bad at math?
280. Yeah.
No, we'd be at 285 actually.
Plus 50.
Well, she wrote. So yeah, there is a discrepancy on Discord. You put 175 on Roll20. You put 170 for the wolves, which
Oh no, I think I
Once-
screwed up.
Go with the journal. That'll be the official
Okay.
one. Okay.
so we
Okay, so 280.
yeah.
And I'll update that with new ones that
Well-
I've typed in the chat. Okay, so I would like to say thank you to everyone for our first session. I'm sorry to Cobble. He will decide next session who he was with at the time. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if Winter joined in terms of story before, like during or after the
After the
direwolf fight, 'cause-
direwolves.
You came
Yeah,
after the direwolves, but before the fog took you all. So you did have some sort of RP interaction before you got whisked away. So you sort of got to know their names and such if they were so forward to do so and allow while you camped with them.
Alright.
Okay.
I
So thank you to Val, thank you to Kai, thank you to Mia, thank you to Dreadstar, and thank you to Cobble Addict. And I can't wait to see Noble Gremlin if he's able to join next week as well. So yeah, thank you very much, everyone. I hope you had a really good time.
Thank you for running this.
It was fun.
I'm
See you.
excited.
Yep.
This is a setting I've wanted to do for a while.
Yep.
this is
I
my
like the group
campaign,
too.
So.
So everything's good so far.
Well, I'm dead tired, so I'm gonna
Me
drop,
too.
and I'll see you guys
Good
tomorrow.
night, everyone, and thanks so much.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night. See you.
Mm.